What's up? Welcome back to Crystal's Tarot. Welcome if you're new. Please consider sharing or what? Subscribing. Yeah, if you come across something that you feel like is helpful for somebody else, please consider sharing. I appreciate all my shares, likes, subscribes, tips, donations. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate your energy. We're going to get started with Dodger today. Let's see. It's point 22. Okay. All right. Spirit, what do you have for Dodger? Messages for Dodger. Last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. All right. What do you have for Dodger today? Dodger. Try one more round. Dodger. What do you have for Dodger? Okay. Bottom of the deck, you have Hunter. Aggressor, tracker, provider. 32 breaks down to a 5. Hey, Dodger. This is your reading. All right. So bottom of the deck again, you have aggressor, tracker, provider. 32 breaks down to a 5. I feel like there's something you're seeking out, you're searching, you're trying to build or create something. I feel like you might be facing some opposition while you're trying to do this. I heard defeat. Don't feel defeated. If there's a delay in anything, it's simply because Spirit's working things behind the scenes to make things more prepared for you. All right, now you have sacrifice, reunification, offering, letting go. 35 breaks down to an 8. Definitely picking up that energy, feeling like something's hard, right? You're trying to obtain something, it's a little bit hard. Then you have prey, stalked, invaded, watched. 31 breaks down to a 4. Somebody's watching you in regards to your stability, your home environment. Then you have the monster within, internal struggle, personal challenges, waiting to improve. 25 breaks down to a 7. Yeah, you're being blessed, even though it might not feel like it. You are being blessed trying to find yourself. Whatever you're hunting for, Spirit is guiding that for you and blessing you throughout the process. Then you have resurrection, reprise, recovery, comeback. 44 breaks down to an 8. You've been guided to take this journey. You've been guided to like rebuild yourself, reclaim yourself as well. Okay. Makes sense. Now you have hope, anticipation, bright prospects, wish. 43 breaks down to a 7. Spirit's blessing whatever you're hoping for right now. And then you have reason, listen to advice, think clearly, intellect. Number 15 breaks down to a 6. Yeah, so anytime that you're feeling confused or frustrated, think it through. Like when you can reason things out, you're going to find balance, calm, and clarity in those situations, in those moments. What do you have for Dodger? Messages for Dodger. Messages for Dodger. Last shuffle. Okay. For sacrifice. Sacrifice, you have the 8 of Wands. Indicates there's a message. You might not have gotten that message. Then you have Magician. Inner skills, number 1. I felt like you might feel like you're sacrificing. There's something you're trying to create. You might be waiting for documentation. You might be waiting to receive confirmation. You might have had to sacrifice one thing for another, or you might feel like you're having to sacrifice one thing for another. I'm getting people are noticing this change. Like you're researching something. I don't know if you're researching it out in public, but whatever you're researching, you're locating. It's like you're trying to find more details while you're waiting for information. It's like you're definitely doing your background stuff, searching things through, searching things out. I feel like you're doing like footwork, waiting for a response on something. Or while you're waiting for a response from one thing, you're looking into another thing, if that makes sense. Okay. I don't, whatever this is, don't feel like you're losing, not to don't fail, but don't discourage. Don't get discouraged. It might take a while, but I feel like you are on the right path. Just keep going in this direction. There is a sweet reward at the end of all this. You will be happy. All right, pray. What do you have for pray? You have 5 of Wands for pray. I felt like there's definitely some opposition in your environment. You might feel like somebody's trying to set you up for failure or disappointment. Maybe you feel like somebody's taking advantage of you. Make sure that if there are any contracts, you read them very clearly. You might find something in there that you're not going to be okay with. You might want to cross something out and like let them know, okay, I agree with all these terms, but I'm not okay with that term. Whatever this is, there's some opposition you're going to be dealing with in the near future if you haven't already experienced this. So make sure you're thoroughly doing your research. Any documentation, any lease or anything that you're signing, thoroughly review that. There's going to be something that like you're not going to be okay with it. It's not going to be for your greatest good. It's going to be for somebody else's greater good, and it's going to kind of victimize you. So just thoroughly review everything that you're looking to sign, any sort of documentation that you're expecting to receive. Make sure it's thoroughly reviewed. All right, the monster within. Monster within. Monster within. Okay, you have the 9 of Pentacles. So you definitely like, all right, if that kind of energy, like if somebody's a jerk to you, it's like, okay, like you can definitely beat them at their own game with no problem. I feel like you have like you have a kind soul, but you are not to be played with. Like anybody who tries to victimize you, you're able to recognize it and overcome it very quick. It's like don't play with me kind of energy. It's like, don't take my kindness for a weakness. You're very smart. You're very intellectual. You're kind and you're compassionate. But if somebody crosses you, you're not the one to play. And then resurrection. Resurrection. Okay, so I just noticed that you have the King of Pentacles was flipped out already. Yeah. Yeah, don't be done with anybody's crap. Like you can easily overcome whatever drama comes your way. The King of Pentacles, definitely continue to focus on your stability. Continue to focus on your long-term goals, long-term longevity, whatever you feel that excitement and passion within. Like you definitely got it in the bag. Don't worry about it. There might be delays on something. It just means that it's not right for you. There's something better around the corner. Continue to move forward in what you're passionate and inspired towards, because there is something long-term and stable in your future for you. That's exciting. Yes. Very much so. I like that energy though. It's like you're not to be played with. Like you're kind. Like if they're kind to you, if they're nice to you, you're totally like you got their back. Like if they're a friend, you got their back. You're there. You help them. You support them. Like I feel like you cover other people's back. Like you support other people when they're hurt and they're disappointed. Like you motivate people. You inspire them. You're a really good friend. But then those motherfuckers who cross you, they wish they hadn't. It's like undo, erase, but they can't. Like you can't. Like I don't know if you've seen that movie. What is it? I think it's The Bronx Tale, where they're in the restaurant and they're kind of being jerks, and then the big guy comes in and he's like, you guys gotta leave, and they're like that no, we're not gonna leave or whatever, and then he closes the door and he's like, now you can't leave. I like that movie. It's like that kind of energy. Like if somebody crosses you, like they're gonna wish they hadn't. All right, resurrection. For resurrection, you have the 10 of Wands and this 8 of Pentacles. So I felt like you're definitely working very, very hard at making a new future for yourself, like making a new life for yourself. You might be working a lot at work. You might not be enjoying where you're working. You're wanting something to be new, something to be fresh, something to be recreated, re-inspired. I love that show. I love that movie. There's something here about you're recreating something. It's not easy, but you're putting the work in. There is going to be a reward from all the efforts that you put into something. Hope. What is this hope? Hope, you have the Queen of Wands in the reverse. So I felt like you've lost confidence about something, or you've lost passion about something, and you're hoping that things get better. You're hoping that things improve, or you're hoping for something better than what you had. You're hoping, like, whatever has kind of like rocked your confidence, it's like an energy of hoping that that changes, hoping that that turns around, hoping that that improves, hoping your person comes in, hoping you find the right apartment, hoping you find the right job, hoping that there's a, like, hoping that there's some sort of benefit to all the work that you've been exhausting, the energy that you've been putting into something. All right, reason. Okay, bottom of the deck, you have the Judgment. So I felt like, yes, the Judgment, to clarify, the Hunter, you are fair. You're a good person. I feel like you don't do shady shit to piss people off intentionally. I feel like you're strong within your own self, but if people cross you, like, you know what is right, you know what's wrong, and you know what's fair. And if somebody steps outside of that, like, you're totally on board to be like, no, you're wrong because X, Y, and Z. Like before you, how do you say? Before you confront something, you already have all your details in place. You already have all the facts in place. That way, when you do confront somebody, you definitely know, like, you're going to be on point. You're never embarrassed when you confront somebody because you're already authentic. You're 100% accurate when you're confronting them. Amen. Keep having faith. Like, when you need spirit, tell spirit, like, I need some help. I need some support. I need some guidance. You're definitely, like, I wouldn't say it's been easy, but you're strong. You are very strong. You can handle anything that comes your way. You've got this for sure. You got it in the bag already. It's just a matter of waiting, being a little patient for something. All right. For this reason, you have this Ace of Wands, King of Cups, Two of Swords. You have the Habit, which I think is the Devil card, the Knight of Swords, and the Six of Cups. Okay. So what this is telling me, you're passionate about something. You're ignoring love right now. You might be receiving offers and just not giving somebody the time of day right now. There's a sense here of whatever you're passionate about, you're kind of addicted to seeing it through. Like, I will have results here. I will be successful in whatever this is. This King of Cups. I feel like somebody had offered you, like, either a date or, like, wanted to be in a relationship with you. Somebody communicated something, like, in love or about love or something that you loved. Somebody, like, there was some sort of communication that you received or provided. I feel like you received this, and it had a lot of your emotional energy invested in it, tied into it. And then you have the Two of Swords and the Six of Cups. I feel like whoever this was, there's somebody from your past. I don't know if they've approached you yet. I feel like they have, though. And you just, like, kind of dismissed them. You shut them down. You're not acknowledging somebody from your past. You're not wanting to be with somebody from your past. It's like you're wanting new things. You're wanting to restart your life. Brand new, kind of. It's like you put energy and effort into something and you weren't happy with the results you received. Or it's like a feeling like there has to be something better than this. I know there's more than this. And so whoever from your past, like, talked with you, it's like you're not interested in it. Like, I wouldn't feel like, it's not like you were rude, but you definitely dismissed them. It was well known that you aren't interested in that. Okay. Yeah, you keep on trying to ignore it. You're like, no, I'm not interested. I'm not interested. I feel like you're like you're kind of like losing patience for this person as well. It's like I'm not interested. I said no. Like, you're starting to get irritated with their energy. It's like, I feel like you might snap at them the next time they reach out. You're more passionate about where you're going forward. It's like you're really addicted about, not addicted, but yeah, it's like, I will have this new start. I will be successful in this. I will be happy. I will start this new thing. Let's see. All right, I was going to post Spirit's advice, but this deck started just grab my attention. So we're going to see what this one has to say for you. Put that over there. Shit. All right. I dropped a couple of cards right when I opened it. When I opened it, you have the Ace of Swords. So definitely you're going to learn something. You might receive some information. You have the Three of Pentacles and the Nine of Swords. Yeah. Somebody wants to work with you and it's stressing you out. There might be like, I don't know if this is a job offer or this is somebody from your past. There's somebody who's like wanting to work with you, wanting to redo things with you or fix things or work things out. And it's stressing you out. It's kind of irritating you. It's kind of like, I said, I'm not interested. I'm kind of getting pulled to this person, the person who keeps on like contacting you from your past that you're trying to avoid them. You're trying to ignore them. It's like, no, they're really starting to irritate you. I feel like you don't want to be mean though. And that's kind of stressing you out. It's like, how do I get them to understand I'm not interested in this? I feel like they are going to reach out to you again. They're going to ask you like, hey, do you want to meet up? Let's like, whatever. They're going to reach out to you again. And it's like, that's stressing you out. It's like, I don't want to build with you. I don't want to work with you. They want to, but you're like, no, how can I get you to understand? It's like, you might end up having to be rude to this person. But I don't know if they'll even take you serious at that point. I feel like this person's very determined. Let's see. Maybe that's why. Okay, why? Why is this person constantly bugging Dodger? You have a lot going on with you, but their energy is kind of dominating your energy a little bit. All right, last shuffle. What's this person in the past? What do they want? Yeah, something wasn't fair. I was wrong. Let me fix it. Let me show you I'm better. Let me show you. And you're just like, no, it's not fixable. I don't know what they did, but it was enough to make you to kind of shut down. Justice in the reverse. It wasn't fair. Like they did something kind of sneaky, shady, faulty, whatever it was. And it doesn't sit well with you. And it's like, it's unforgivable. Or maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like they definitely, it could have been something that they said. It doesn't have to be something they did. Whatever was done, it was very disappointing to you and it doesn't feel like it was fair. Okay, hold on. But I want to see why they keep on being in your energy. Why do they keep? They're hurt. They're sorry for what they did. They want to fix things. They want to resolve the issue. Okay. Knight of Wands. Okay, so let's go back to your passion then. Your passion is definitely here. Very much noticeable. All right. Who is Dodger's soulmate? You got the Lovers for your soulmate. Let's see. When is this person coming in? Or what's needed for them to come in? You have too many choices, or maybe you need to open up your mind, open up your, like, go out and about. I feel like you're very busy right now getting things in line for your environment, for your stability, for your long-term success, your long-term life, your lifestyle, whatever this is. I feel like you need to be out and about more often. This person is going to come in because you're out and about. Right now, I don't feel like you're out very often. I feel like you kind of spend a lot of time in home or at work or kind of locked away somewhere. This person is available. You got the Lovers for your soulmate, and then you have the Seven of Cups for how they come in. You have to be accessible. You have to get out and about in the world. What else for her soulmate? Yeah, your soulmate, you have the Five of Pentacles in the reverse. And you have the Ten of Pentacles in the reverse as well. but it did flip in the upright. I feel like there might be a delay, or you might feel like there's a delay of this person coming through. I don't know if you already know this person, but this is somebody, they are not going to abandon you. They are not going to reject you. They are not going to disappoint. But I feel like there is a long time that you're going to have to wait for this person, right? Because it came in the upright, or sorry, it came in the reverse. But when we flipped it, it came in the upright. I feel like this person, when they finally do come in, it's going to feel like the wait was worth it. I've been waiting for it. It was worth it. You and they are both making decisions right now. You guys are trying to figure things out. You might, obviously you're moving. I feel like they might be moving as well. You might meet this person when you move. So if you have multiple places that you're reviewing of like, do I want to live there? Make sure you're following your intuition. Go with the thing that matches your energy the most. Yeah, you have already met this person, right? That's the magician. Musician. I can't talk all of a sudden. Yeah, it's going to work out. Just be patient. It might, like, you might be running out of patience for a lot of different reasons, but continue to maintain your patience. There's decisions for you to make. Okay. All right. Dodger soulmate. What is he feeling? Okay, so they have the 3 of Pentacles in the reverse and the 9 of Swords in the reverse. I feel like there's a pause for sure right now in the connection. I feel like it might have stagnant energy right now, actually. I feel like I don't know if they're confused or just have a lot going on. There was a period where they had difficulty sleeping. They were stressed out about what they were doing and where they were going. That energy seems to have settled right now. Yeah, they're really stressed out, or they were. I feel like they were really stressed out. Something, I feel like you guys, they don't see things being possible of like however we were going to build, like their idea of building something, it didn't work out. It, like, they didn't think it through, or they didn't plan accordingly, and it went from like, we're gonna work this out no matter what, and then they were stressing on that. And I feel like they've eased up that energy, and that's helped them to calm down a little bit. I feel like they're going with the flow, but they're very stressed about what is going to happen now. What's going to be the end result if I pull back my attention a little bit, or pull back my attention, pull back my energy, my effort. There's definitely some stress. There's one thing that they kind of eased up the tension on, but then that created stress in another area. What is their action? What are they feeling towards Dodger? The Queen of Wands in the reverse. They aren't confident right now. They're not feeling passionate. They've lost inspiration. What are they feeling towards Dodger? The Hierophant in the reverse. I feel like they're lacking commitment right now. 3 of Swords. They feel hurt. They feel rejected and disappointed right now. It's like they took a loss. I don't know if they had a family member recently passed, or a family member that's not doing well health-wise. That might have been what they were stressing about before, like worrying about a family member. And then like now I feel like they focus their energy with that person or on that person. And it's like, okay, like that's making them feel better in that area. But now it's causing them to be stressed about with you, or stressed out about something else. And then they're lacking confidence. They're lacking the confidence. They're not able to make this commitment right now. And that's causing disappointment and hurt. It's like, what's going to happen from this? What are they feeling towards Dodger? They're trying to be confident, though. It's like they know that this is a solid connection. And even though it's hurting and disappointing right now, it's like, I just have to get through this. Just like you have things that you're planning, and you're focusing on this energy. And then like the end result, I know that things are going to work out. They're kind of doing the same thing, but with other elements of their life. It's like I focused my attention here. It didn't work out. I'm disappointed. I'm sad. I'm kind of missing my partner, my person. But this other area, I got to focus here. I know things are ultimately, even though I'm hurt right now, I know things are going to work out at the end. Things are going to work out how they're supposed to. Yeah. At some point, they will take inspired action. It's just they can't right now for whatever reason, whatever's holding them back. I don't know if it's a family member is sick or something that they have to work and build at that they weren't putting enough energy into. Like I said, I don't know if this is career moving, like working at something, or a family member who needs more attention. I don't know what exactly this is, but it's like they are confident with, I'm just going to focus here and get that fixed and okay. And then I'll be able to go back to my situation where I'm happy. But right now in separation, not being able to make this commitment right now is disappointing for them. What's that ultimate action they're going to take towards Flex Dodger? Seven of Swords in the reverse. Yeah, they're not trying to be sneaky and shady. They're not trying to get away from you. It's just right now they got other things going on. That's all. What else? What action are they going to take towards Dodger? The Five of Swords. Yeah, they're not trying to confuse you. Like this person is not trying to, this person is not trying to be sneaky and shady at all. I feel like it stresses them out that you might think that that's possible. They're not cheating. They're not talking to other people. They're not trying to lie to you and confuse you. That's not what they're about. They're focusing on things that they have to take care of. What other action? They're going to talk with you. At some point, they're going to talk with you, and they're going to have movement forward towards you. They are still passionate about you. They are very passionate about you. It's just right now they have to focus on whatever this is that pulled them away. It's high priority for them. And I felt like there was a period of time where they weren't focusing their attention there, and whatever that was started to kind of suffer a little bit, or they felt like it was suffering. It's like, I have to fix this. I have to follow this through. I have to be here for this person, whatever that is. And then when this is settled, I'll be able to go back to my partner. So they're going to come back. They're like, it's hurting them that they're in separation with you right now. Do you have any other questions, Dodger? Yes, I'm going to add you to the list. Hold on. When I get done with this, I'm going to scroll through the comments and see who all needs to get added. Hi. I hope you're having a good day. Happy almost 4th of July. I hope you guys are staying cool. It's really hot today. Okay, let's see. We're going to leave this down there for their energy. Will Dodger be in a peaceful place soon? Yes, hold on. Will Dodger be in a peaceful place soon? You have the 10 of Wands in the reverse and the 9 of Cups in the reverse. So I feel like don't settle. Definitely follow your intuition. Don't settle. I feel like wherever you land, it's not like it's going to be better than it was before, but it's definitely not going to be your like wish fulfillment. It's not going to be your final, like your forever, I'm going to live here. It's going to be comfortable for now. It's going to be good for now, but there will be better to come later. And let's see the bottom of the deck. Yeah, you're going to have to balance a lot of things. Like you have to take the pros and the cons. But this is just temporary. This isn't your forever home, but it is going to be comfortable. You're not going to be burdened with it. It's going to be peaceful as much as you want it to be, but it's not going to be your forever place. It's not going to be like, oh my God, I dreamed about being here. This is perfect. I love it here. It's not that. But it is something where you're stable. You're not going to have drama with your neighbors. It's going to be cool. It's going to be okay. But there will be things for you to balance. There will be things for you to manage. Yeah, don't settle. Wherever you end up, it's not going to be your forever home. You're not going to be it'll be cool, but it's not your wish fulfillment. Hold on, okay, this one. But at some point, you will have your wish fulfillment for sure. You have the star card now. At some point, you will get what you're desiring. You definitely you're moving. Like, not only are you physically moving, but like you're maturing, you're evolving, you're progressing spiritually, mentally, emotionally, in all kinds of ways possible. I feel like there is some sort of healing that comes in for you as well, but this is also wish fulfillment. So I feel like you just go with the flow, handle what you're dealing with in those moments. And I feel like everything kind of lines out, or everything aligns. You just have to follow your intuition, follow your instincts, trust your instincts, trust yourself. What else for Dodger? I think that's it. But you have the Two of Cups as your ending card. So definitely continue to like spend time with yourself, commit to yourself, commit to yourself. No matter what, I will be happy. No matter what, things are always working out for my better, like my greatest good. Commit to, like, when you hear that energy within yourself of like, this doesn't feel right, or this feels amazing, I love this. Pay attention to your intuition, pay attention to your instincts and that download that you receive. That's how you're going to align. That's how you balance things out. You're welcome. Do you have any other questions? Okay. Thank you. I appreciate you. All right, guys, let me go through here and see who needs to get added onto the list. Okay. Okay. Let's see, Amber. Okay. SM. Yeah, you're Dodger. Make sure there's gonna be some communication that, like, somebody who's gonna, I don't know if this is somebody from your ex, but somebody wants to go out. Let's go do something. Let's go somewhere together. Somebody might want to go on a cruise or something. Okay, perfect. So we have Amber and Smriti. I hope I said that right. I'm so sorry if I didn't. All right. Can you confirm you're still here, Amber? You have to be here to win, guys. All right. Confirm you're still here. I'm going to get our cards put away. Okay. All right. Perfect. Thank you. Okay. Perfect. Thank you. I'm going to get these put away and then we'll get into your reading, Amber. I hope everybody's doing well. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Well, obviously you've subscribed, but don't forget to like. I appreciate you being here. Appreciate all your likes and subscribes. I hope you guys are having a good day and staying out of the heat. It's really freaking hot. I live in Arizona and I had to go to the store earlier and I swear to God, I was melting. It made me laugh because, like, that witch from the Wizard of Oz, I'm melting. It's really hot outside though. It's like kind of miserably uncomfortable. Okay. All right, almost done. Appreciate your patience. Thank you. All right, Amber. We're about to get ready. Okay. One more. Okay. Amber, we're going to start your reading. The humidity, the heat, all of it, it's miserable. Let's see. No, it's not humid in Arizona. Yes, Amber. So what we're going to do is I'm going to pull your messages. Do you want the Celtic cross or do you want just messages from spirit? Yeah, it's definitely dry in Arizona. I hear Florida. I know Florida is humid. I used to be there when I was a kid. I haven't heard much about New York, though. I heard like the smog, though. It's hot. Okay, perfect. All right. The Celtic cross, we're going to do with this. Hold on. Celtic cross for Amber. Okay. Celtic cross for Amber. Celtic cross for Amber. One more, sorry. All right, thank you, Spirit. Okay, Amber, first card out, you have the Four of Cups. You're hurting, disappointed, sad, missing somebody, feeling lonely, feeling discouraged right now. The energy that's crossing you is the Tower. I feel like something kind of happened very quick, very sudden, unexpectedly, or maybe this feeling kind of just comes out of nowhere, catches you off guard. But let's get the rest of your cards out, and then we'll address what we got here and see if we need to pull clarifiers. There's something in the past that you're trying to not hear or not notice. Bottom of the deck, you have the Ace of Swords. Somebody said something. Okay. I don't know if something caught you off guard or like, I don't know. There's something you're thinking about or somebody said something to you, communicated something to you. Okay. I don't know. I feel like this energy with you having the Tower here and you having the Four of Cups, I feel like this energy is going to catch you off guard. It's going to be kind of quick and sudden, unexpected. You have the Tower here that's crossing that. Come back and let me know how your day ends up. Let me know how this weekend goes for you. At a soul level, you have the Strength card, but it was sideways. I feel like there's something that you're trying to be confident about or inspired about. Okay, this could be like a job. This could be like something you've been wanting something and it's not going through, or like a relationship. Somebody's like, you're wanting something, you're not receiving it. There's like disappointment and it's unexpected. Like it's unexpected. However you're feeling, when you get this feeling, it's unexpected. It's kind of out of the blue. In your recent past, you have the Page of Pentacles. So there was an offer extended to you, or you received an offer. There was like, you could be paying towards something as well. Some sort of financial abundance comes in for you. Clarifiers for Amber. Clarifiers for Amber. All right, hold on. I'm not going to look at the comments anymore. I want to know what this is, because even though you say you don't feel this energy right now, it's out here and you have the Tower crossing it. And I don't want you to feel like I'm setting you up for failure either. I hope you're feeling good. I hope everything's working out the way you want it to. But the cards that came out for you, there's something that you're going to be disappointed with. And it's going to be sudden and unexpected. But this is your current energy, so it's going to be happening soon if it hasn't happened yet. Okay, last shuffle. What is the Four of Cups? Okay. I don't know if you want to go out and you want to go hang out with friends or something and people say no. It's like you're passionate, you're excited, you want to move forward towards something. That could be this reading right now. It's like you're excited, you're motivated, you're inspired, and then you're disappointed. It's like, oh, like, hey, so-and-so, you want to go out tonight? No, I can't. I'm busy. And then you're disappointed. And you really thought that that person was going to be available to go out with you. So it's like, what do you mean? You're not available. What do you mean? It's like, oh, okay, I guess we'll wait till next weekend or whatever this is. You were excited and inspired to move forward to something, and then you were told no. And then it's like you were expecting to be told yes. You were expecting somebody to be available. You were expecting to go out and about. You were expecting to be like have fun. What's the Tower? Yeah, something like this is somebody like, I don't know if this is a family member, somebody you live with, something in regards to your stability, home environment. It's like you were excited about celebrating something. You were excited about going out. You were excited about something and you wanted to put energy forward. And then you can't, or you weren't able to the way you wanted it to, or whatever. And so you're disappointed. I feel like there's something sudden and unexpected in regards to your stability, your home environment. Okay. And he didn't meet up with you? Do you still think about him? Today, did you find yourself thinking about him before you came to this reading? But were you thinking about him today? Earlier today? And I don't care if this is like 2 minutes while you're doing the dishes or a second while you were doing the dishes. Today, before you came to this reading, were you thinking about him? Okay. Okay, so that's what this is talking about. So I don't know why he's coming up in your energy right now. But you seem to be missing him. You were excited at first and then you're missing him. You're disappointed, you're hurt, it's like, what happened? I don't understand. I thought things were going to move forward. And I felt like whatever caused the disconnect, it was kind of sudden and unexpected. It went from being, oh, it's going to be solid, everything's going to be good, to like pumping the brakes really quick, like almost getting whiplash. It happened so fast, right? It happened very quick, very unexpectedly. I don't know if his behavior, it was like very shocking and like random and like very sudden and unexpected, but whatever it was, I don't know. And then it's like, I don't know if you feel like your picker is broken because your confidence has been impacted in some way, shape, or form. But let's see, what's that about? Yeah, you're seeing things different. You saw him different, and that impacted your confidence. But why is he in your energy? Why is he in her energy? Why is he? Because you thought he was going to make you, like, you thought he was better than he was. You thought he was going to be like some sort of, you thought he was going to be something beneficial for you. And I felt like it was kind of like that energy of like getting the rug pulled out from underneath you, or when you go to sit down and somebody pulls the freaking chair out from underneath you and you land on your ass. It's like he was supposed to be better than what he was. You thought he was going to be better than what he was, but he turned out to be not. So his energy is here because you didn't get the wish fulfillment that you were expecting. And there's something about his energy that you're still processing. That's why he still comes to your thoughts. That's why he still comes to your mind. Okay. But everything happens for a reason. So I feel like you might have been trying to ignore this energy, and that's how come Spirit wants to talk about it today. Because it like you need to be able to move on from this because it's like a hang up for you. There's something greater around the corner. There's definitely something greater around the corner for you. So I guess that's how come we're having to talk about his energy. Like you thought he was going to be wish fulfillment, but he wasn't. But that's okay. It just means that there's something better around the corner for you. Oh, fuck. Okay. Your recent past, you have the Page of Pentacles. So it's like an offer being extended and putting, like thinking something brand new was going to grow. Being excited for that, having an opportunity. Your crowning energy, you have the Queen of Swords. I feel like you're realizing your truths. They might be harsh truths. I feel like you might get downloads as well, like spirits, like how do you say? It's kind of like spirit engages with you, but it's like you're getting tough love right now, or you might be giving tough love to other people. You might be also doing it to yourself as well. It's like, what is this Queen of Swords? You're thinking, and like it's harsh energy, right? Yeah, like you don't want to just be another option to somebody. If any forward movement, like don't move forward towards me unless you're really going to build with me, unless we're doing this together, unless you're willing to review your crap and we're going to meet each other halfway. And this is an equal investment. Don't even say anything to me. Don't talk to me at all. Because I can recognize your bullshit. I can smell bullshit from a mile away. And so if you're about bullshit, if I'm just one opportunity for you, and there, like I will, like I feel like you have no problem ghosting somebody. Like you have a plenty of offers. You will move forward if you need to. If they don't show like if their actions don't line up with what they're saying, you're gonna leave. You're gonna I don't feel like you play bullshit very much. Like you're not gonna be around to be victimized. Well, we're gonna get there. Don't worry. Yeah. I like that about you. You're very strong. You're very independent. It's very much so of like, hold on. Yeah. I like that energy for you. Hold on. I don't feel like he's the one for you though. Is he the one? Is he the person? Is he the correct person? No. You're not seeing things clearly in regards to the relationship and the dynamics. He came in to teach you a lesson, to kind of help you clear out what you like, your thoughts, kind of like you know what you want by knowing what you don't want. And I felt like there might have been a period of time where you like, how do you say, like people didn't really treat you fairly. And I felt like there might have been a period of time where you kind of was like, well, what does that say about me? What am I doing wrong? But you weren't seeing things clearly, and you're out of that energy now. He was here to teach you a lesson. He was here to build your confidence, even though it sounds kind of weird. I don't feel like he's your person. I feel like he was the catalyst. He was a lesson for you to learn. What's this Page of Wands? In the near future, though, there is some sort of passion and excitement, some desire to move forward. Somebody's going to communicate something out of passion. Maybe it's him, but I don't feel like it is. What's this Page of Wands? Maybe it is. So this Page of Wands in the near future, you have the Three of Swords, the Five of Swords, the Ace of Cups, the Magician, and the King of Swords. So whatever this passion is, it's in regards to something you're hurt and disappointed about. Like you still feel this pain. You still feel this trigger because somebody lied, somebody manipulated something, somebody wasn't transparent, somebody wasn't honest. in regards to an offer that they extended. And now it's like, I'm going to create something. I'm going to manifest something for myself that's authentic, something that's genuine, that speaks its truth, that acts accordingly, that speaks clarity, that speaks truth, that like you don't have to guess. This person already tells you. You're inspired and moving forward. I don't feel like this. I feel like he's like the fuel to your flame. It's like, I'm not going to be with somebody that's going to treat me a certain type of way, somebody who's going to default me, somebody who's going to like think that it's okay to like take my energy and not invest, or like set you up for failure by like, oh, we're going to be in this connection and not like their actions don't align. How you see yourself is the Chariot. I will fucking move if I have to. Like you have the Queen of Swords and the Chariot. Like you have no problem like moving on from somebody. Like you might still miss them, you might still think about them, but like you have no problem cutting somebody off and moving forward. How other people see you is the Seven of Pentacles. And being that it came in the reverse like this is something that either you're not wanting to acknowledge, you're not willing to acknowledge, or you don't know yet. It might be hard for you to notice, but somebody definitely sees you as like reviewing things, or like very strategic with your actions, planning things accordingly. I feel like you're very good at budgeting. Yes. You're very good at budgeting. You plan accordingly. You might be saving up right now for something. Your hopes and or fears is the Sun. You just want to be happy. Yeah, you're definitely very strategic. For sure, you're very strategic. Very much so. But you're focused on being happy. You're wanting to be happy. You're wanting truth. You're wanting clarity, or nothing at all. You intend to be happy. You strive for happy. I like that energy for you. Final outcome, should things remain the same, you have the Five of Swords, Eight of Cups, and the Three of Wands. Yeah, you're not with who you want to be with right now. I feel like you're kind of single, actually. And it's like you're not used to, but you've definitely experienced people lying and manipulating and controlling the crap. And that caused you to walk away. Like you're not interested in the bullshit. You're not interested in games. Instead, I'll rather wait it out and wait for my real person to come. I'm waiting for somebody. I'm waiting for somebody I don't have to walk away from. I'm waiting for somebody who lines up with what they say and their actions. Somebody who's faithful and trustworthy. Somebody who's honest and sincere and genuine. Somebody who can walk it like they talk it and talk it like they walk it. King of Wands. Yeah, you're not interested in passion. You're not interested in one night stands. Like you want the whole thing. Like you're the full, the full course meal. You're not the appetizer. It's like, I don't want passion. I don't want just passion. Like you definitely want passion in your relationship, but you're not interested in one night stands. I feel like you've had a lot of fuckboys been around your energy lately. And it's like, you're not interested in that. You're waiting around for you are going to continue to wait. Like you're waiting until you find the right person, until the energies align. Final outcome. Yes. You got the Sun card finally for your final outcome. So you have it in your hopes and or fears, but I'm going to say it's a hope. And you also have it right here to clarify your final outcome. So I feel like you definitely are going to get that relationship that you're waiting for. It's like you're very clearly telling the universe, you're telling the universe very strongly of what your boundaries are. And you're sticking by that. It's like you're not wavering at all. It's like, I'm going to have something that's authentic. I'm not going to be manipulated and lied to, or else I'm going to walk away from that. And I'm willing to wait for what feels right. I feel like Spirit's going to give you what you deserve because you've been waiting for it. Yes, you're going to get what you deserve. You're going to get the relationship that's intended for you. I don't know if this person's in your environment yet. I feel like there's conversations that's going to be had. Like there's truth and clarity that comes in before this person comes in. It's definitely not this person from your past. It's different energies. This person from the past that you think about them randomly, there's still a lesson for you to learn there, or there's like appreciation, that there's respect. I heard respect. There's respect that you need to give yourself because of the strength. Oh, and I got chills too. There's strength. Like, not many people are able to make that decision of like, okay, you're not treating me right, I'm walking away. But you definitely did. You might have did it more than once, more than twice. You're like, this energy, like, you will not be played with. You're not somebody's game. You're not somebody's toy. You're not somebody's convenience. That's very strong in your energy. It's very powerful energy that you possess. So I feel like that, like, the universe is noticing this, and it's setting things up behind the scenes. The whole reason why you can't let go of that person from your past is you need to realize how strong you are, how magnetic you are, like how powerful you are. I'm pretty sure we had the Magician. No. There's an energy here of like, you don't settle for second best. You're not settling, and you want what you deserve. And Spirit is noticing that, and Spirit's going to bring that in for you. But first you have to realize, like, there's truth and clarity that you have to process within yourself before this person comes in. It's like, I feel like you might have been really busy just doing, like, going about life, doing what you're supposed to be doing. And the reason that person keeps on coming to your mind is because you are strong and powerful, and there's a strength within that experience that Spirit wants you to, like, acknowledge yourself, acknowledge how amazing you are, acknowledge the fact that you kind of walked away from something, even though, like, you had expectations and hopes in it, but it didn't work out. And instead of holding on to those hopes and expectations, you move forward. I always have this analogy. If you want a cake, don't go to the store and buy flour, because we don't buy potential. If you're wanting a cake, you buy a cake. You buy what it is at that time, not what it can be, but what it is at that time. I feel like you live that lesson. Like, you are very much aware you want a cake and you're not buying flour. You're getting your cake. So that's awesome, Amber. Congratulations. Do you have any questions? I'm proud of you. You're very much a strong person. I love that. It's very inspiring. It's awesome. Yeah. Good for you. I'm very proud of you. Okay, let's see. I guess we're going to use these. All right. Who's the person Amber's going to be with? Okay. Hold on. When this person comes in, you're going to be really stubborn, I guess, kind of stubborn. You're not going to be acknowledging the fact like this is a potential person for you. You're going to kind of avoid them and ignore them to an extent. Like, they have to prove their worth, right? They have to prove that they're serious. Like, don't just tell me, but show me. And I feel like there's something about when they are trying to engage with you and interact with you, you're holding on to that. Like, you have to prove yourself first. You're not going with blind faith. Yeah. And this is Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. This is, so everybody has multiple signs in their chart, but this is somebody that they're going to engage with you on an emotional level. This is somebody that they're going to share their emotions with you. You're going to feel loved and supported when you are in their presence. You're going to notice that that they're like, you're going to notice them staring at you or looking at you, glancing at you. Like, they want to be a part of your energy. They're happy in your energy. You're going to be happy in their energy. This is somebody, I don't know if they're going to be somebody who moved. They're from a different country. This is somebody, they're not from the area that you're from. They're not from where you're from. They're going to be completely different than what you're used to. This is going to be somebody who, they're different than what you've known before. This is not somebody from your past. This is somebody that I feel like they're going to be well off. They're going to have a job, maybe not well off, but they're going to be stable. They're going to have a job. They're going to be independent. Like, they're going to be able to take care of you. This is somebody, like, right when you meet them, there's this sense like, I known you before. I like, something about their energy is going to feel very familiar to you. They might also have Capricorn in their chart. They might have had like toxic relationships or toxic experiences in their past as well. Any other questions? I'm tired. Do you have any other questions, Amber? Yes, I'm going to add you to the list, Creative Arts. All right, Amber, I'm going to go ahead and end it there if you don't have any other questions. Okay. You're welcome. I appreciate you being here. Thank you. I'll be having a great day. Let me go through the list and see if anybody else needs to be added. Okay. Okay, Creative Arts. Okay, Smriti, are you still here? And then that's my list right now is Smriti and then Creative Arts. Okay, I'm going to get this cleaned up and then we'll get started with your reading if you're still here. Okay, perfect. I'm going to get this cleaned up and then we'll get started on your reading. And are you wanting a Celtic cross or do you want to just get general messages from Spirit? Thank you, Amber. I appreciate you. Something about my readings I've noticed, like Spirit likes to deep dive. Like we're going to talk about the serious things. Like we don't talk about basic stuff here. We talk about things to clear blockages and things. As I notice, whatever's going to help you for your greatest and highest path is always my attention. And Spirit seems to always deliver. So I'm glad that you were able to get something helpful in that. And I love your energy, Amber. I hope you are like, don't change. I like that you're confident. I like that you're stable. I like that you don't settle. That's beautiful energy. And you're going to be blessed because you know what you want and you don't settle. So I'm very happy for you. Congratulations. All right. All right, Creative Arts, wait till your turn and then I'll get your question. Okay. All right, let me get out a different deck. Okay. What's his name? Abhishek. Summary. Abhishek and Abhishek. Okay. I'm going to use these cards for your question, particularly about your Abhishek, his feelings. But depending on what cards come up, I may or may not be able to show them, but I'll definitely tell you what they are. The reason why is because it's it's the romantic tarot. So some of the images are a little bit inappropriate for YouTube, but I feel like this energy it's going to answer our questions. So this is what we're going to use. Yes, please do, Amber. There's something good coming for you because you know what you want. It's like when you call and you place a pizza delivery, it's like, this is what I want. This is like everything I want on it and I'm ready to go. And then they start making your pizza and then it's on the way. Other people, we're like, we don't even know what we want to eat, like still trying to figure that out. And then well, what do we want on our pizza? I don't even know. What do I feel like today? You already know. So there's not going to be a big delay for you. You just have to get out of your own way. And I feel like that's why we had to talk about that person from your past, because being his energy still in your energy, there's still something for you to review. And that has to be fully released so that you can have what you're experiencing or wanting to experience, what you're ready and willing to experience. Okay. Hi, Soul Sandoval. Do you want to be added to the list? I'm getting ready to start a reading right now, so now's a good time. Oh, okay, perfect. The list isn't too long today, so as long as you're going to be here, I'll for sure get to you. You're welcome. I appreciate you coming back. If you guys are ever interested in a personal paid reading, that information's in the description box below. But I do try to do these free readings from time to time. That way I can engage with you guys. And I know not everybody can afford the readings. They can get kind of pricey at times. Okay. Well, I'm glad we were able to meet up today. All right. Summary. Abshik and Summary. Oh, it was so good too. I want to make it again, but it was freaking expensive to make, and then I threw most of it away. All right, Summary. We're gonna get started. Current feelings for you. Any future with him. All right, Summary. I'm just gonna call him Roy. Abhishek and Summary. Abhishek Roy's feelings towards Summary. Abhishek Roy's feelings towards Summary. Last shuffle. Abhishek Roy's feelings towards. One more, sorry. Abhishek. Thank you, Spirit. Abhishek. Okay. Aw. Two of Pentacles and the King of Swords. So I feel like there's like a desire to have a communication. They want to talk with you. They want to open up communication. They're definitely thinking about you. They're trying to figure out how to say something to you so that way they can balance things out with you. Or they're thinking about you and wishing they could bring balance to the connection. I feel like, I don't know if this person has showed you affection. I feel like they're more affectionate than you might be. I feel like they feel like you might have pushed them away. And it's like, how do I get them to engage with me? How do I get her to communicate with me? How do I get her to interact? What else? Three of Wands. They're trying to be patient, trying to wait. Four of Wands. They see you as stable. They see their home with you. What is it? The Knight or the Messenger of Pentacles. I feel like if you haven't heard from them soon, they're thinking about like how do they bring balance to this connection with you. They definitely are trying to be patient. They see you as their forever person. And I feel like they're trying to like figure out a way to communicate this stability or this desire for stability with you. Bottom of the deck, you have the Knight of Cups. They're planning some sort of action. They're planning to take some action forward in regards to the connection. What? I don't know if they plan on proposing. Have you talked with this person recently? Is this somebody that you are on pause with? I feel like this is somebody that you do talk with them. I don't feel like this is somebody from your past. They are currently in your energy. And they're trying to figure out like how do they bring balance to the connection? How do they communicate bringing this balance? They're definitely planning on taking some sort of emotional action forward. They're waiting something out. I feel like they want to propose or they want to get married. They're planning on getting married. They're trying to like plan some sort of like romantic gesture. Something that's going to lead to long-term stability. And then you have a pre-message. Now you have the Queen of Cups. There's something here, like they are very emotionally fond of you. They're trying to use their intuition as well. They want to be kind and compassionate. They're trying to nurture the connection. And then you have the Judgment card. They want to make things like solid. Okay, he is somebody who definitely wants to be married. He's not interested in playing. He's not interested in like waiting. Like I wouldn't be surprised if you guys were engaged 6 months or less from now. Like this is somebody who moves fast. They know what they want and they take that action forward. What's the outcome going to be? You have the Five of Swords came out in the reverse for the outcome for you guys. This person is not going to confuse you. This person is going to say what they want and be very clear. Yeah, and he's not playing. He's not joking in one bit. He's very sincere about that. I would not be surprised if you guys weren't engaged in like 6 months from now. What's the final outcome for these two? What's the final outcome? The Two of Wands in the reverse. So there's like a decision. You might be waiting things out. Like, prove it to me. Like, I feel like you're not jumping at making this decision. I feel like he might want to move in, or he wants you to move in with him, or he wants you to move closer or something, but you're not ready to do that. And then the Hangman. So there's something about seeing things from a different perspective. Maybe you just need more time. You're not ready for what he's ready for, though. He's definitely more affectionate than you are. He's serious. He's not playing with you at all. I feel like you're the one that's like not sure how to move forward yet. You're not ready. You're not ready like he is. The Seven of Wands. Yeah. There's a sense here of like, he's very affectionate towards you, but you're still reviewing things. You're still figuring things out. You're still not 100% sure, but he's like, move in with me. You're like, oh, I don't know. We got to slow things down. He's like, let's get married. You're like, hold on. I don't know. Oh, that's cute. What's your question? He knows what he wants. He's trying to figure out a way to wine and dine you. He's trying, like, how do I sweeten the deal? How do I get her to say yes? Okay. Okay. Should wait for him. Is he her future husband? I feel like yes, he is your future husband. Should you wait for him? Should you wait for him? Yeah, and you're going to realize it. Nobody needs to tell you. There's going to be something within your energy that starts to feel grounded, starts to feel peace, starts to feel at home. You're going to start to miss him. And notice like little serendipities about his energy. And you're going to start to realize this on your own because of these serendipities, because of these things. Like, he's letting you into his life. He's letting you into the secure, deep moments of his life. And you're going to start to realize that you're like, there's going to be like this, like, I don't know if it's epiphany that you have, but it's like all of a sudden, it's like, yes, this is who I've been waiting for. This is who I've been looking for. And I felt like you thought he was hiding something, but he's not. He's like completely transparent out in the open. Let's see. The bottom of the deck is the Ace of Cups. This is your person. This is your person. You're going to feel peace at some point. You're going to realize this on your own, though. You're going to completely realize this on your own. He's not going to change. His behavior is not going to change. The way he engages with you is not going to change. That's what's going to help you to be like, okay, I'm stable in this. He's not hiding anything. Like, if you see, you're trying to look for things right now of like, what's he hiding? Like, when's the other shoe going to drop? But everything that he has is out on the table. There's nothing hiding for you. Like, everything he has, he's revealed to you. He's not hiding anything. You're going to start to realize this on your own, though. I like that. Yes, you can, Joe. Let's see. Creative air. Soul symbol. Do you have any other questions, Smeared? I'm so sorry about my pronunciation with your name. Do you have any other questions, Smriti? Smriti? You're welcome. Just relax. Trust your instincts, trust your intuition. Definitely keep your boundaries up. Make sure that you always have your boundaries, even when you get comfortable. It's important that you know how you want to be treated and that you receive that. But I feel like this person is going to show you over time that they're serious. They're not playing. They're not hiding anything. This is your person. That's awesome. But you're going to realize that on your own. Okay. Do you have any other questions? You're welcome. All right. All right, creative arts. Did you want to get a general messages from spirit? Did you want to get a Celtic cross, or do you have specific questions about love? What kind of reading are you wanting? Creative arts. There's this business called Creative Air. Sorry. They're one of my vendors I deal with. Okay, what are Bernard's feelings? Okay. Bernard and creative arts. Bernard and creative arts. Bernard and creative arts. Bernard and creative arts. What is... We're not keeping this, but we're going to look at it. Hold on. We're not using this deck, but we'll look at these. You have the 5 of coins and the Sun card, I think. I feel like this person, I don't know if this is you or your person, but somebody is kind of guarded from being disappointed in the past. Somebody kind of was rejected or neglected at some point, and that kind of left them defensive about their forward movement. But they are interested in a love connection. They are hoping that one day they're just going to be happy and be treated well. But right now, it's like that energy of like putting on a smile, but really kind of being guarded, being defensive a little bit. But we're going to use a different deck for you. 7 of Wands. Yeah, somebody's definitely defensive. Let's see. Yeah. Let me put these away. These ones, we're not going to keep these. Okay. Creative arts and Bernard. Okay. And this deck, the same thing, depending on the cards that come out, I may or may not be able to show you the card. This is the deck we're going to be using. So depending on the card, I may or may not be able to show them because it might not be YouTube appropriate, but I'll definitely tell you the card that comes out. And if the card is not too bad, I'll show you the card as well. All right. Creative arts and Bernard. Bernard's feelings towards creative arts. Last shuffle. Sorry, one more. Thank you, Spirit. All right. Okay. Okay. I feel like this person has a physical attraction towards you. I can't show you this card, but it's the Lovers at the bottom of the deck. I'll just show you like this. You have the Lovers at the bottom of the deck. Then you have the 10 of Wands. And you have the 7 of Cups. I feel like this person thinks that you're an option. I don't think that this person is serious right now. I feel like they might be the ones that are kind of a little bit defensive about being rejected in the past or something. But having too many options is also a burden. They want to be loved. So I don't know if this is you or your person, but one or both of you guys, like there's like you're holding up, you hold like you're defensive. One or both of you guys are defensive because of like in the past, you might have been treated like an option. They might have been treated like an option. Somebody was rejected and abandoned, but really they want to have love at the end of the day. But right now it's like, all these options are a burden, and choosing an option is a burden as well. What is Bernard? Okay, then you have the King of Cups, but there is love here. He retreated me like yeah. But even though there might be other girls, okay, hold on. So then you have the Sun card. I'm going to show it because I don't feel like that most of them are hiding each other. Then you have the Emperor, the Queen of Wands, and the Magician. And the bottom of the deck, you have the 10 of Swords. So having too many options isn't always a great thing. It's stressful, especially with girls or women. Like women have a lot of questions, right? Especially when our emotions get involved. It's like, what does this mean? How do you feel about me? Where do you see this going? Like somebody kind of stresses him out. There's like, he definitely has a lot of options, but he has his eye. Like there's one person in particular that has his eye, has his attention, has his affection. I feel like he has like, there's one person in particularly that gives him joy, gives him truth and clarity, and makes him feel stable and solid, makes him feel like he's in power. I don't know if this is you or not, but whoever this person is, they don't like antagonize him. They don't sit there and interrogate him. They don't ask him a million questions about his day. This is kind of a people pleaser, if I'm being honest. Like this person, they're going to be stressed out in their own thoughts before they approach him with a million questions. They're going to wonder it and think it through. They're going to think it through. Then the Queen of Wands. Whoever this is very attractive, and that's who he's wanting to pick. Like this is somebody that they don't give everything to him. Like he has options. He definitely has options. And those options, they're like, they okay. So you get to decide, because I don't know if this is you or somebody else that he has options with, but he definitely has a bunch of options. One of those options in particular is one that he's more affectionate towards than the rest. And this is somebody that makes him feel joyful, makes him feel good, makes him feel inspired, makes him feel like he's daddy, and there's not a lot of questions. Like you're the boss, you get to say, and I'm waiting for you to decide and kind of dictate to me. And this is somebody that they're stressed out. Like it's the easiest option, right? It's somebody, this person would rather be stressed out their own self than stress him out. It's not healthy. I would not say it's healthy at all. But there's something about this person that they're confident on their own right. That's why, like, they know that they bring a lot to the table. They sense his energy. Like, even if he's not around, they sense him thinking about him. So do you ever feel like, oh, he's probably thinking about me right now, even if he's not around you? Do you ever do you ask him a million questions? Do you ask him, where is this going? Okay. Do you like, if he tells you like he's going out and about, do you ask him a million questions about who he's going out with and what's he going to be doing? Like, okay, so don't do that anymore. I don't know why you would want somebody who has so many options. But since you do, I'm going to be on your team. I'm going to support you. Yeah, keep doing that. Whoever's ignoring him, this is somebody who's like not necessarily ignoring him. Don't ignore him, but like whoever has his attention, this is somebody like she's confident in her own right. It's like make up your own mind and then come see me when you do. This is somebody who's not going to be treated like an option. Like, yes, I know you have a million options, but I know what I bring to the table. I know I deserve more. This is somebody like, this also is somebody who's had like a dark experience in life as well, but they're still kind. They're still compassionate. They're still loving. This is somebody who's not had an easy life. And this person inspires him to be better. He feels comforted when he's with this person. This is a good cook too. I feel like this person is always like, did you eat yet? Are you hungry? Can I make you something? Like this is very much like a nurturing energy. Okay. Like, and you don't have to be this all the time, but I feel like whoever this is, they're that way more than they're not. It's like they've had a hard life, but they're kind in spite of everything. This is somebody who like is open arms to him, like checking in on him, not worrying about why didn't you check in on me? They check in on him. They nurture him. And this is somebody like they cry wondering like, where is this going? What's going to happen with us? What does all this mean? But like, and he notices that he cares about this person too. He's just physically attracted to multiple people, but one of those people have his heart. One of those people have his attention. And this is somebody who like they've exposed themselves to him in a vulnerable way, but they're also stable on their own. It's like, this isn't somebody who like, they cry in private. They don't cry to him. They don't cry at him. They don't ask him a million questions. They interact with him, check in on him. How are you doing? Did you eat yet? Do you need food? Do you need anything? This is somebody who puts energy into him, builds him up. They don't ask him a million questions. Instead, they wonder on their own. They don't stress him out. And because they're stable, because something about that person has confidence in their own self, even though he has several options, that person intrigues him. And that's who he wants to build with. Yeah. I don't think it's you then. Whoever this person is, it's somebody who checks in on him, asks him how he's doing. Did you eat yet? Do you need anything? Can I get you a drink? This person is somebody who kind of feels like they're not going to be chosen though at the same time. Like this is somebody like she knows she's an option, or she's aware that he has options. Okay, let's see. Okay, we're going back to this deck. So let's see. So I'm going to tell you the energy and then you pick it as it resonates. You place the energy. Because I don't know the people I don't know the people, but I can read cards. So I'm going to read you the energy and you place it where it resonates. All right. Abraham. I think it's Abraham. Hold on, I gotta see his name again. Bernard. Bernard. Who's Bernard emotionally invested in? Bernard. 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 All right, last shuffle. Okay. Who's Bernard has his eye on? Knight of Cups in the reverse. It might be you. It's somebody who's not putting action forward towards him right now. And because they're not moving forward towards him, it's allowing him to be like, hey, what happened? Do they not care about me anymore? Why aren't they reaching out to me? Who is this person that he's interested in? This caught him off guard. Whoever, like this feeling that he's like, he's interested, like him wanting to pursue somebody, it's not something he usually does. It caught him off guard for sure. This is somebody who's confident about themselves. They might have Leo in their chart. This is somebody who's walked away from him. This could be you. They walked away from him with the Eight of Cups right here. So the Strength card and the Eight of Cups, like something about him, in fact, impacted their confidence. So they walked away. They're seeing things from a different perspective, and them walking away caused him to see things from a different perspective. The Five of Wands. He has argued with this person before. There might have been a little bit of shoving as well, or he feels like this is somebody who would fight for him. Queen of Cups. This is somebody who's like a nurturing. She nurtures his energy. Like he feels supported by this person. He feels like taken care of, emotionally supported by this person. Like that energy. Did you eat yet? Do you need something to drink? How was your day? Do you need anything? What can I get for you? This person cares about him and puts energy into him. The Empress. This is somebody who's waiting for him. Like been waiting for him. Yeah, it's a burden too. It's not easy. Like been waiting for him. 10 of Wands. Like confused as well. This could be you. 10 of Coins. I feel like this is somebody like this is somebody who's like a good home environment for him. Like this is somebody who's dependable, somebody who's like he sees worthy of the investment, somebody that he can definitely put energy into, somebody he can have children with, somebody that they can build together, somebody that he can take home to mom. Seven of Wands. No, whoever this person is, they're defensive. They put their guards up. This could be you. This is somebody who's working on their confidence right now. They're seeing things differently. Okay, whoever this was, because they were seeing things differently, the last time they talked, it was aggravation. It was conflict, opposition, arguments. Like, you don't care about me, and like, you're not choosing me, and why do you even have other options? Whoever this person is, the last time he was with them, like that person kind of changed their perspective about him, and there was kind of a little argument. When you guys were last together, did you guys argue a little bit? And there's like an argument and you walked away and he grabbed your arm. And then he's like, okay, I'm not going to argue with you. I'm not going to fight with you. It's like that I'm seeing that kind of energy. And then when you said that and you went to walk away, did he grab your arm and then okay, like let you go? So you have the Queen of Swords, the Nine of Swords right here as well. I feel like whoever this is, he's stressed about it. He thinks about it. And this could be you too. If you're like thinking about him at night when you go to sleep and it's hard and you're tossing and turning and you can't sleep, and it's like you're reviewing the things that were said, and like you don't want to be lied to, you don't want to be manipulated to, but like what was the truth, and like you're heavily thinking about that. You're recalling experiences and conversations just as you're supposed to be going to sleep and you can't go to sleep. Okay. I feel like it's a very strong possibility that it is you. 6 of Wands. There is going to be a victory. Whoever this person is that's stressing about him and like crying, there will be a victory at the end of the day. He will come back. He will apologize. You have to know your boundaries. If it was me personally, I wouldn't be dealing with this kind of shit. Like, you have to know what your value is. Like, you're the main course. You're the prize. You're not an option. You're the one option or nothing at all. Like, I don't care how cute he is, how good he is in bed. If he is not respectful and if he's not clear with his intentions with you, then don't waste your energy. Let him come around if he needs to, when he's ready to, but don't wait for him. Yeah, don't change your life. Like, if you're going to switch jobs, switch jobs. If you're going to move, move. Don't stop what you're doing waiting for this person. He seems very freaking toxic. But, and then too, just because he's interested, just because he's wanting to pursue somebody doesn't mean that that's the only person he's going to be pursuing. I feel like there's something about his energy. He needs to have these options. He needs to, like, it makes him feel good. It makes him feel powerful. I feel like he's always going to be like, there's something, yeah, there's something about him. 10 of Pentacles, 10 of Swords. What's this? Ace of Coins. He always needs options. He always needs to feel like somebody's interested in him, this new person. He might get bored easily. He's definitely not the type to be like, oh yeah, I'm going to be with the same person till the day I die. He's not that type. He's kind of toxic in my opinion. Yeah, he definitely likes attention from multiple people. I feel like there's something way better for you. There's something better for you. Do you have any questions? I'm sorry. I wish there was a better message for you. I'm going to get you a better message, actually. I want to know what comes in after him. I don't know if that's going to be your question, but okay, Ian. Let's see about Ian. I just got an idea. I do these mirror readings, and it's basically we're going to look at multiple, like your perspective and theirs and the energy in the middle. We're going to do that, but we're going to do that with Abraham or I don't think it was Abraham. I think it was Bernard. Sorry. Let me go find that. I can't. Bernard and hi, Alphonse. I'm doing great. I hope you're doing even better. Yeah, don't waste your time with him. He's not worth it. You want somebody who's going to treat you right, not somebody who treats you like an option. He's about feeding his ego and himself right now. You need something better. Amen. I love you, Dodger. That's right. Okay. Ivan. Yeah. Very much so. And don't feed them. Starve them. Cold turkey. All right, Yvonne. Bernard and Yvonne. Bernard and Yvonne. We're going to look at Yvonne or Evan's energy first. Last shuffle. Sorry. Okay. Yvonne's energy. Yeah, girl. I'm going to need you to just have a moment by yourself, okay? Take time out. Go have some moments by yourself. Get to know yourself. Work on yourself. Evan ain't no better. You have the Six of Cups. I feel like there's a sense of nostalgic with this person. They're from your past. You know them a little bit more than you've known him. But they also have shady cards. They have the Seven of Swords. They have the Seven of Swords. They have the Devil. Unless they're Capricorn, but either way, since they got the Seven of Swords, I would cut this person off too. They have the Nine of Pentacles. So there's an element of seeing them as your wish fulfillment. But at the same time, they take your energy too. They take your energy and your power. And like, if you see he's cutting her hair, your hair, I don't know if you're like religious at all, but like your hair, that's your strength. That's your power. And he's cutting your hair. He takes your energy too. He takes your energy and doesn't give anything back. Use the Four of Swords. Let's fix things. Let's heal things. I'm not like I used to be. I'm not going to hurt you like they hurt you. But yes, they freaking will. They have the Seven of Swords and the Devil. They're not any more trustworthy than the first person is. Ten of Pentacles and the Judgment. Please do not waste your time. Please do not waste your time. Don't waste your energy. Don't waste your emotions. Neither of these are any good, in my opinion. In my opinion, you got shitty options. And you need to go and spend some time by yourself and heal and figure out what your value is, because I promise you, you're priceless. You deserve way better than what you're getting. There's better options out there for you. Evan is definitely not as shady as Bernard, but Evan's not any better really, because he confuses you. He doesn't reveal the truth to you. There's some sort of deception there. He might have addictions as well. He does things for sure behind your back. He's not clear. He's not transparent. There's a need, like, you protect and hide things. Like, you're a good partner, but these options that you're receiving, they're not. And my fear for you is that you're going to waste too much time before you realize it. You're going to invest too much energy and too much time into fuckboys before you realize that you're it's a dead end road. It's not going anywhere. You're not going to receive fulfillment from either of these guys. So I'm not going to ask about either of these guys. We're going to talk about who this new person is. There's somebody better for you. Let's figure out who they are and when are they going to come, because you deserve better than what you got right now. And I hope it's not offensive to you, but like what you're dealing with, the energy is annoying for me. It's like freaking ridiculous. Nails on a chalkboard. It's not healthy. There's something better for you. Way better. And I'm not judging you at all. I promise you. I love you. I support you. This is for your greatest good. I think you're an amazing soul. You deserve way better than the crap that you're getting. You get to deserve to go into a restaurant and pick anything off the menu what you want. You don't have to figure out what's the cheapest and I'll make myself like it. Nah. Don't settle for Mr. Right now. Mr. Right. Where is he and when does he come? That's what I want to know for you. Yeah, no. You deserve way better. Way better. We're going to look at these, but we're not keeping them. You have the Messenger of Cups, the Seven of Pentacles. Yes, thank you, Spirit. The Ace of the Judgment card, but let me make sure. The energy is basically like, hold on. The bottom of the deck is the Four of Pentacles. Okay. Do not let go. Do not give in. Like, have a desire. Know that you deserve somebody who's going to communicate with you, that's going to share their emotions with you, that their actions and their words are going to line up. Somebody who's going to be transparent and clear. They're not hiding anything from you. This is somebody like you've been seeking this energy out. You've been waiting for them to come. When they come, they're not hiding anything. They're very transparent with you. They know exactly what they want and they're willing to go after it. But before they come in, you have to evaluate where you're investing your energy, what you've allowed to come in that you already knew that it wasn't healthy for you, but you allowed it to come in anyway. You gave somebody the benefit of the doubt when you shouldn't have. You have to know your truth. You have to evaluate what you want and what you're willing to deal with, what you've tolerated and what you deserve. That's when you get this person. But while you're waiting for them, hold on to that desire of, I'm going to have somebody authentic. Hold on to that possibility. Like all these other people, they're not worth holding on to. You need to hold on to this desire, this clarity, this truth, this evaluating something and recognizing the truth. Realizing the truth, speaking your truth, living your truth, because you're aware what you've invested in has not worked out. It hasn't become what it was supposed to become. You went to the store and you bought flour hoping it was going to be cake when you got home. Just buy cake. Don't buy flour. Don't invest your energy waiting for somebody to be what they're supposed to be. Get what's already there. Like, everybody has potential, right? Everybody on the planet has potential, but that doesn't mean they do anything with it. It doesn't mean that their actions align. It's just, one day, it could be just a bunch of words. Do their actions line up with it? If not, let them go. You need somebody who's healthy for you, somebody who's authentic, somebody who communicates clear with you, somebody who shares their emotions with you. Somebody who does not treat you like an option. Somebody that you're excited, like you run towards this person, right? You run to this person and they don't have anybody waiting on the wayside. This is somebody who, like, when they think about you, they're excited to call you. They miss you. They reach out to you. They feel fondly about you. This isn't somebody who's hiding anything. They're very transparent. They look for you. They seek you out. This isn't somebody who you have to pursue. They pursue you. So until they come in, hold on to that energy. Like be persistent. Like until this person comes in, until I feel like I need to feel, I'm not letting go of my independence. I'm going to be here with my friends and they're going to nurture me. My insight with spirit, that's what I'm going to hold on to. I'm not holding on to bullshit no more. There's better things for you. Yeah, you're going to have that. You are definitely going to have that. This is what's coming in for you. But you have to first get out of your own way and stop allowing bullshit to come in and play. Like, no, we're not friends. We don't play. I'm not a placeholder for you. I'm not one of many options for you. I'm the only option. And you clearly can't see that. So you're not my person. My person does not treat me like an option. My person communicates and shares their emotions with me. They're clear. They're transparent. They seek me out. I don't have to seek them out. They tell me in advance. What's going on. I don't have to wonder. I already know because they told me. They shared with me. They reached out to me. I didn't have to pursue them. You're going to run to this person. When you guys finally get, you got to get out of your own way first. You got healing that you got to do. But once you get that healing done, this person, they're going to reach out to you and you're going to run to their energy. They're going to feel very reviving. It's going to be like night and day. It's different than what you've ever known before. Do you have any questions? Creative arts. Don't waste your time. Please don't waste your time. Please don't waste your time. There's something much better for you. I promise. Just heal. Get out of your own way and heal. Know your value and deserve it. Not deserve it because you already deserve it, but expect it and claim it. Don't give it away. Don't give it away. Make these motherfuckers earn it. Like, I feel like too often boys are just used to bullshit these days. And you don't need a boy. You need a man. You need a real man. Somebody who's clear, that's honest, that's transparent, that knows how to handle business. Somebody that shares their thoughts and ideas with you. Somebody who's clear and transparent. Yeah, stay that way. Stay that way. Because this, like, it's like when this person comes in, like, not only are you going to feel like super happy and blessed and protected and nurtured, and like it's a reward, like it's a blessing, right? A victory. Stay a virgin. Don't give it away to bullshit. Like the clown that you're dealing with right now, no, he's not serious. He's a clown. You're dealing with a couple clowns. Okay. I don't want to be inappropriate, but you're an adult. Sorry, guys. You're an adult. You can go take care of yourself in an adult way without losing your virginity if you need to do any of that. But no matter what, don't give your energy to somebody who doesn't deserve it. Because the person who does deserve it, they are going to come in. They are going to come in. And how horrible to be like, oh, like that, like this is somebody who you like, you're going to want to give your virginity to. Like that's special. But who you've been dealing with? No, they're just fuckboys. They're only interested in sex. They're not interested in that emotional connection. So hold out for the real person. Yeah. Keep holding out. Wait for this person to come in. Like whoever this person is, they're not going to hurt you. You're not going to have like, you're not going to feel like you have to be an option to everybody else. You're not going to have to wait for them to pick you. In fact, they're going to pick you and they're going to wait for you to say, okay, this is a gentleman. So be patient. Don't deal with these fuckboys. Work on self-love, self-healing. Work on healing any sort of traumatic issues that you've had, any codependency issues, any like self-love, like, hold on. Don't put your energy into people that like, oh, it's like a daddy issue thing. Heal that, fix that within your own self. So you like when this person comes in, they're going to be a compliment towards you. You're not going to feel like, oh my God, they're rescuing me and they're saving me and they're providing me everything I've been lacking. You are not lacking. You lack nothing at all. So just like fix yourself, love yourself, and enjoy yourself. Take yourself out. Like things that you like to do those things. Enjoy yourself. Celebrate yourself. Don't deal with these freaking retards. They don't deserve your energy. They don't deserve your emotions, like they don't deserve anything. Cut them off. This person that's going to come in for you is way better. Way better. Do you have any other questions? Yes, Joe, hold on. You got one person ahead of you. Hey, Tyson. Let me know if you want to be put on the list. All right. Perfect. I appreciate you, creative arts. Don't give your power away. Own it. Respect yourself. Demand respect from everybody else. It's your world. We're just living in it. Good luck. And you know what? I'm going to tell you like this. I don't know if you're spiritual or anything, but me throughout the day, I ask God all day. I talk to God. I'm laughing with God. I'm joking with God. Like it's a good time. So if you're having a moment of weakness, just God help me through this. God protect me. God like block my energy from them. Block my view from them. Ask God to help you. God will help. But you also have to like own that too. Like don't give your power away. Don't think about them. When you're thinking about them, you're wondering about them, tell yourself, they don't deserve my energy. I'm going to have what I deserve. I'm going to fix myself right now. So just keeping that energy and work on yourself. Put the energy back into yourself. They do not deserve you, I promise. They are not worth it. He is not worth missing. Yes, Star Love. Okay. I appreciate you, Creative Arts. All right, let me go back and see. 30 is very young. I just turned 40 June 14th, and I felt really old, but I'm okay with it. There's still like, I think love is possible. I don't know if I'm gonna be 50 when that person comes. I don't know. I'm still trying to learn me. I'm still trying to respect me and determine my boundaries and heal certain things I need to heal. But I'm definitely proud of how far I've come. And I think you need to continue to like put energy into yourself. You are still very young. There's a lot of life in front of you. And the person who's intended for you, they're not too far off. You just have to work on yourself and clear that toxic energy of thinking that shit was okay to deal with in the first place. But I'm very proud of you. I think you're doing an amazing job, and I hope you keep it up. And if you ever need a cheerleader, come back here. I'm totally about that. Okay. Okay, hold on, guys. I got to go through the list and see who needs to get added. Alphonse, let me know if you want to be added on the list. Amen. Guys, if you want to be added on the list, say that you want to be put on the list, because I don't know if you're just saying hi. And let me get you guys over here real quick. All that stretching was hurting my back. Okay. Hi, Blue Dreamsicle. Thank you, Dodger. I think all of us women are freaking amazing. I think we're all beautiful inside and out. You boys aren't too bad either. Sorry, not boys, because you guys are men. Anybody, all the men on my channel, I think you guys are awesome, and I appreciate you. I think you're better than the average, for sure. Okay. All right. So here's the list right now. I have Soul Sandoval, Joe, Star Love, El Zilcho, and then Blue Dreamsicle. I try to go through the comments the best that I can. So if I missed anybody, please let me know, and I'll put you on the list. If you said hi, I didn't put you on the list because I don't know if you're just saying hi or want to be added to the list. So if you want to be put on the list, then put it in the comments that you want to be put on the list. And I've only been on here for like about 2 hours. It's 8 o'clock, so we got a little bit of time. All right. Soul Sandoval, let's get started with your reading. Did you want a Celtic cross, a general reading, or do you have a specific question? I'm doing these a little bit different today. Okay, perfect. Let's start with your question first. If the work environment will calm down. Oh, that's okay. You don't need to know about cards. The Celtic cross gives you a general reading for your current energy, what you're thinking about, what you're dealing with at a soul level, recent past, near future, how you see yourself, how other people see you, hopes and or fears, and your final outcome. General messages from spirit. I just pull cards and see what comes out. That really has no structure, I guess. It just general reading, general messages. And then if you have a question specifically, then we'll ask that. Yeah, that sounds toxic. Thank you, Dodger. All right. For Soul Sandoval. Soul Sandoval. Soul Sandoval. I appreciate you all being here. Happy Independence Day. Woo! Hope you guys are staying nice and cool. All right. Soul Sandoval. Will the toxic work environment calm down? Soul Sandoval. Will the toxic work environment calm down? We're also going to get Spirit's advice for you as well, Soul Sandoval. Let me get that out here right now. All right. Soul Sandoval. Will the work environment calm down? Soul Sandoval. La Shefa. Soul Sandoval. Soul Sandoval. Yeah, people are used to bullshit. I feel like your managers haven't done a very good job about making the environment very well, right? It's like it's a circus and it's acceptable to an extent. That's crazy. 9 of Swords. It's stressing you out, though. What else? Will the work environment improve? King of Swords. You might have to speak up. There's like this. So in America, we have this thing called, I forget exactly what it's called, but if they don't do right at your work, you can go sue them. You can go to the equal employment opportunity thing, and you can let them know, hey, I'm dealing with the toxic work environment. It's unhealthy. I don't feel like it's not going to get better until you say something. Yeah, and they haven't done anything about it. They don't care. Like it's a toxic environment. It's like the blind leading a blind. It's crazy AF and nobody cares. Your manager sucks. Sorry, but they suck. They need a different job. It's like the circus is able to run free and nobody cares because it was so like it's a toxic environment and nobody fixed it in the first place. And now it's just a fucking mess. And it's stressing you out for sure. And it's not going to get better until you can't be like, oh, I wish things were better. We shouldn't talk to each other like this. No, you have to go up to management and tell them, and I just got chills. I don't think they're going to care either. The manager of the manager doesn't care either. I know you have, but like, this is like you have to go up higher. You have to go up higher. It keeps happening. I don't know if you live in America or not, but you have to it has to go on, especially, and actually you could get some money from this because it's a hostile work environment. That's what it's called. It's a hostile work environment, equal employment opportunity commission or some shit like that. 8 of Cups in the reverse, but you're not leaving. I don't know if you can't, but you need to, it's not going to get better. It's not. You're going to have to fight this head on. You're going to have to write a letter. And what I'm saying to you, it's the best way to handle it, but it's also going to get you in trouble. I'm not going to lie. You're not going to be people's friend when you go complain. When you go up above them, they're not going to like you. They're not going to be okay with what you're doing because it's like they have to do something better. They have to rise up and they have to change, and they don't want to change. They're happy with their toxic crap. They're okay with it. I'll add you, Hob. Hold on. It's toxic at AF. But you can't, I don't know if you can't or you're not leaving. You're not leaving. You're not willing to leave yet, or you can't leave yet. But it has to go up above, like, whoever you've already complained to and it's not getting better, you have to go above them. They're probably not going to care either. I'm sorry, this is a freaking toxic AF environment. Seven of Swords. Yeah, people are sneaky and shady. Not only do they gaslight, but they steal from each other. They manipulate each other. They lie. They're very deceptive. They're sneaky shit. Somebody might be stealing from the company too. This is a toxic environment. I don't know if you can leave. If you can leave, I would leave. Like, because basically you need to go make a lawsuit against this company for putting you in a toxic environment. And because you've already reported it, then you have some sort of ground, like you have leeway there. You have ground there. But there, like, when you might not want to, you might not feel comfortable with that. It's not going to get better though. There's people doing sneaky, like, it's a toxic environment for you, but there's also more toxic shit that doesn't even impact you. I don't know if somebody's like fraud something, or stealing from the company or something. There's, like, it's toxic. It's super toxic. Bottom, hold on. What else? Ace of Pentacles. Yeah. I don't know if you make good money, or it's like I just started there, or I thought I was going to progress or something, but you can still, like, this doesn't have to be the end all. Hi, Mystic Tarot. This doesn't have to be the end all. This is like, this was a stepping stone for you. You thought something was going to be nurtured, like, oh, this is going to be a good fit for me. It's going to be a good place, but it ended up to be a fucking shit show. And you got front row seats. And you don't like it. You do not like it. You are not impressed with the show at all. Like, are you freaking kidding me? Two of Cups. You know, like, your intuition is telling you what to do, but you're not comfortable doing that yet. It's either telling you, like, to, like, leave, to go find a different job. Whatever your intuition is telling you, you can't do it yet. Either you can't or you won't. It's fucking crazy. Okay. Yeah. So if you make a complaint, your manager's not going to like it. But you need to make, like, you have to make yourself okay. Yeah, okay. So that's extra shitty. If you've been there that long, the energy is still like it hasn't done nothing. It's still like you were there, like you just got there. You've been there all that time and nothing has grown. Nothing has developed. It's still baby energy, basically. It hasn't matured at all. And in fact, it's gotten worse. What the fuck? Let's get Spirit's advice for you. That's crazy, man. Somebody's definitely doing a lot of toxic, shady shit. With the Seven of Swords out here and the Devil, I don't feel like they're okay with it being shitty. They're not trying to change it anytime soon. You have the Moon and the Knight of Cups. Like, you're trying to heal the energy, but, like, you can't. It's like the blind leading the blind. You want to fix it, but you don't know how. And, like, but you're not happy with it either. Like, you have no authority. You have no authority. And yes, you've been there long enough to have some sort of benefit. You've been there long enough for it to have grown a lot more than it has. It hasn't even grown. It has not evolved. It has not matured. It has not developed. It's a bunch of crap. It's a shit show. And you got front row seats and you ain't even enjoying the show at all. It's stressing you out. It's annoying. Like, you thought I feel like there's also coworkers, like, you try to help them, you try to encourage them, you try to motivate them, and they talk shit about you behind your back. Man, you are around a bunch of toxic people. It's not going to get any better anytime soon. I feel like it's not going to get better anytime soon. Like anytime soon. It's going to be a long time before things even start to improve at all. Somebody definitely does extra shady shit around there. Sorry, I'm like cussing all crazy too right now. Sorry. Last shuffle. Spirit's advice for Soul Sandoval. Spirit's advice. Okay. Don't let this change you. Keep on being yourself. Still be kind. Still be compassionate. Act on your intuition, though. Whatever your intuition keeps telling you that you keep putting it off, act on it. You need to do something already. That's the only way things are going to change. I don't know if you need to get a different job or like make a complaint. I don't know what. You're supposed to receive something from this, or you're going to receive something from this. Girl, if I was you, I'm not even playing. If I was you, with these two cards right here, if I was you, I would go contact an attorney and I would get a free consultation, and I would with somebody with that does like work stuff, and I would tell them, this is the crap I'm dealing with. This is what I'm aware of right now. How can I, like, what can I do with this? You can also go to the EEOC, Equal Employment Opportunity, or EEOC, Equal Employment something Commission. I forget exactly what it stands for. Yeah, you need to go to an attorney. Like, you're going to receive something from this, but it's because of how you followed your intuition. Like, your instincts are telling you something and you need to act on that, and you're going to receive something after that because of that. You're going to be happy at the end. You're going to feel like it was, like, not that it was worth it, but you were validated. Like, you're validated with all the crap. Thank you, Mystic Tarot. You're going to feel validated. You're going to feel like everything, like, it wasn't like it was a miserable experience, but at least I got something out of it instead of sitting there having to deal with this crap still. Because I feel like you're the nicest person there. Aww. Like, you're the most genuine person there. You and like one or two other people. But I feel like even those one or two other people are kind of shady as well. And it's like only new people, like maybe the new people get ran out pretty quick too. Because it's a fucking circus, dude. It's crazy. Man. Hold on. Yeah, Soul Sandoval, I think you need to like follow your intuition and see about getting some payment for the crap you've been dealing with, the stress that you've been dealing with. Like, you can't even sleep at night sometimes because like I'm gonna have to deal with this shit tomorrow. And it's like, it's annoying me. it's like I don't know, it's kind of triggering people. I feel like people, like, I don't know if they cheat and they like, I don't know, it's definitely a lot of crap going on. It's not healthy. 7 of Swords and the Devil, it's toxic. It's not going to get any better. And by now, it should have evolved. It should have grown into something. I feel like your promotions, your pay merit increases, all of that is all impacted by somebody's bullshit. These stupid, immature people. It's like you might as well be at like one of those, like, what are they called? Those homes where everybody's in the padded walls and they're hugging themselves with those jackets all day. Freaking crazy people. I would start, like, if you can, like, forward emails to your personal email so you have that for your own stuff, your own backup. I would go see an attorney. I'm like, this is the crap I'm dealing with. And I've been here for all these freaking years and there's not been progression. And also, if they don't pay you on time, that's an issue. If they change your pay and don't tell you before that change is saw by you, that's an issue. That's all illegal. It's all illegal. There's consequences and repercussions for it. and you're going to receive some sort of payment, but you need to first follow your intuition. Go see an attorney too. All right. You're welcome. I'm so sorry you're dealing with all that crap. That's crazy. Do you have any questions? You're welcome. It doesn't have to be, though. It doesn't have to be Mystic Tarot. Okay, perfect. Well, I'm going to be praying for you, and I know as long as you follow your intuition and you ask God for direction, I know you're going to be good. These people are fucking ridiculous. I'm sorry you have to deal with them. You should be the boss. You should be the boss. I feel like it has not grown as much as it should have. I feel like you know what you're doing more than anybody else there. They're not even focused on work. They're focused on gossiping and cheating and manipulating people and stealing from the company. Like, man, I can't. These people are retarded. But what's done in the dark will always be brought to light. All right, hold on, Mystic Tarot. Amen. Okay. All right. So Mystic Tarot sent in a donation, so she's gonna cut line a little bit. He. Sorry, I don't know. But let me go through the list and see if anybody else needs to be added first. Man, that was kind of annoying. People are so unprofessional. It's ridiculous. And especially being a taxpayer, like, no wonder why I can't get shit done. But they're going to tax me. They want me to do what I'm supposed to do, and they're not even doing what they're supposed to do. Man, please. Go steal from somebody else. Don't be stealing from us, the taxpayers, wasting our time. You know what, too, so Sandoval? That's something the news would find very interesting. There's like, you can, what is it? Like a private tip line. That's crazy. Yes. Absolutely, Hub. Okay. Yeah. I feel like the Seven of Swords is definitely dominating the energy these days. But if we tolerate it, we accept it, it's going to keep on being there. But once we decide like we're better than that and we're not tolerating that no more, we'll get control over it. It's not supposed to be there so often. All right, hold on, guys. I got to bring you back closer. My side hurts. All right, I'm going to go through the messages real quick to see who needs to be added. Okay. Hub, I put you on the list. Mystic Tarot, you wanted to get added onto the list, right? Or was that just a donation? Lisa, I have you on the list. I love a little fox. Okay. Thank you, Dodger. I I appreciate you guys. You guys are amazing. I love that you're part of my tribe. And I appreciate being part of yours. Thank you. Okay. Okay, you're on the list, Mystic Tarot. Okay. Okay. So our list right now. Make sure you guys can see the pretty flowers. The list right now is Mystic Tarot, Joy, or Joe. Sorry. I hope you're feeling joy, Joel. Sorry, my tongue tied. All right, Mystic Tarot, Joe, Star Love, El Zilcho, Blue Dreamsicle, Hob, and then Lisa. All right, Mystic Tarot, let's get into your reading. Did you want general messages, or you said you had a question, right? Or the cross? What kind of reading were you wanting? Nicia, can you bring me a water? Actually, I'll get it. Mystic. Okay, there you are. Yesterday we were talking about AC and AK. Yes, we were.
Clearly, you don't even want to get up.
Thank you. I don't. Oh, hold on, guys. I just noticed I have a bunch of cards on the floor. Okay. I have no idea. Okay. Let me pull. Make sure these are good. Thank you, Nis. All right. Okay. Okay. Thank you. All right. We're going to pull a couple of different decks, Mystic Tarot. So bear with me a minute. I'm not sure which ones yet. Mystic Tarot. We're going to use these. Okay. So this is going to be one of the decks we're using right now. It's the Gratitude Oracle. I just pulled my hair. Okay. What else? This is one of my other favorite. Well, I got a bunch of decks, guys. A bunch. This is one of my other favorites. I got a bunch of favorites too. But we're going to use a couple of different decks. Okay. Over to. All right. Mystic Tarot. What's not AKAC? Perfect. you want to be added onto the list? Marie, sorry. Did you want to be added onto the list, Marie? And be careful while you're driving. Just listen. Actually, don't type anything. I'm just going to put you on the list, okay? Make sure you're being safe and just listen. Okay. I put you on the list. Be safe. I would not be okay if something bad happened to you. Be safe. Okay. Mystic Tarot. Let's see. AK. Wants to know. AK. And use my forces. Okay. AK's opinion regarding Mystic Tarot and AC. AK opinion. AK, last shuffle. AK's opinion. Okay. Bottom of the deck, you have expression. I feel like they want to talk to you. They want to express something to you. And you have stability. With this stability card, I'm seeing like balance, right? You have the moon and the sun, night and day. With expression, I felt like they want to express something to you. They want to talk to you. They might not know how to approach you. I feel like they're not okay with what they're aware of, and they don't want to offend you. But it's like this person's night and day from the other person. AK is different from AC completely. Stability is 37, breaks down to a 10. They feel like you deserve stability. They think you're a good person. They think it's been unfair the way that you've been treated. Then solitude, number 45, breaks down to a 9. I feel like they think you need some time alone. You need some time to like heal and like kind of resolve what you've experienced. Number 55 breaks down to a 10. Culmination. I feel like they definitely want to like group together with you. They want to manifest something and build together. They're inspired by you. I felt like you've helped them to realize a lot or see things differently. You've expanded their awareness. And then number 21 breaks down to a 3, imagination. They kind of fantasize about you. They kind of role play in their thoughts about how life would be like if they were with you. Number 44 breaks down to an 8, vacation. They want to be different than what you've known. They're waiting for you to heal so you can be open to love. They don't want to be your rebound. They're not the type to come in and like, oh, let me get you over them. No, get over that person so I could come in. Number 8, kind-hearted. Yeah, they think you're sweet. And that's underneath stability. So you're dependable. You're somebody that they see as grounded, that always like, you're somebody who nurtures people, that helps people. You're sweet, like you're a sweetheart. You're kind-hearted. And then number 12, self-care, breaks down to a 3. And that falls under solitude. So right now, they're expecting that you're spending time by yourself, focusing on yourself, healing yourself, learning your lessons, and like growing from that. Okay. And then number 26 breaks down to an 8, decisions. And that's under this culmination. So they're thinking, I feel like they think heavily about like bringing an opportunity to you, but they don't want to like rock the boat. They don't want to pressure you. They don't want to move too fast. They're still waiting on you to heal things. They don't feel like you've healed things yet. Like they want you to like get out of that energy And they're hoping to have a moment to come in and provide an offer to you, but that's like, it's more they're focused more on you healing yourself, you being okay to move forward. They don't feel like you're there yet. And right now, while you're not engaging with this person, it's like, okay, I'm giving them time to heal. They went through a lot. I understand that. I respect that. I'm giving them their space to heal. Number 40, conflict under imagination. This person thinks about you a lot, and they're not happy with it. I feel like they think about you more than they're comfortable with. Or sorry, confide under that, under imagination, confide. Like, okay, I'm definitely getting that energy. Like they imagine life with you. They're not comfortable with that yet. It's like you're still needing to heal. I feel like they're definitely, somebody in their friendship zone knows that they're interested in you, that they're wanting to build something with you, that they're waiting. I feel like they're kind of waiting on you. Because he's thinking about you. When you randomly think about him, it's because he's been thinking about you. Yeah. Maybe that's why he's kind of embarrassed. It's like, I shouldn't feel this way. But he does. Like, he wants to fix things with you. Yeah, okay. Now that you say that, like, the solitude has like 3 little angels over there, or fairies. So it's like, I don't know. You're learning something though. You learned something from that, like, third party-ish situation. You've learned something from what you're currently dealing with. I feel like he sees you as very strong, very mature, very sweet, kind-hearted, very gentle, very loving. He definitely talks about you to other people. I feel like he wants to write you a letter, or he's like prepares texts and just doesn't send them. He's inspired to grow something with you, to heal something and grow something with you. There's like, he feels grounded with you, and there's a sense of like, hold on. He feels grounded with you, and there's a sense of like, you've like opened his eyes in different ways. I felt like there's a sense here of like, it's been a long journey in life, but you've opened his eyes to see things that he didn't know was possible, like a path forward. I feel like he's planning for a path forward. I feel like he wants you to hurry up and heal so he can engage with you. Possibilities, number 9, under vacation. Definitely interested in having forward movement with you. He imagines the past with you, or not. Sorry. He recalls the past with you and imagines the future with you. He imagines like spending time with you. He imagines vacation with you. And I don't know why, but when I looked at this vacation card, I heard honeymoon. So I don't know if he imagines that he was married to you, and like, if you guys were married, where you guys would go on a honeymoon. Or he imagines like what life could have been like if things hadn't turned out the way they did. I feel like he wants to come back. He wants to fix things. He's allowing you the time to heal. Not allowing you the time. That's a stupid way to say that. People don't allow us time to heal. But I feel like he is conscious of his approach and his dialogue with you, because he knows that there's still healing for you to do. That's a better way to say it. Okay, and then you have intention. Number 11 breaks down to a 2. And then number 42 breaks down to a 6. Enthusiasm. So he's very like, he's excited about what the future can possibly hold for you too. But it's like right now, it's just an intention. It's just an idea. It's just a thought. There's a lot of healing between yourself and the connection. And I feel like he also has things that he needs to heal from. But I feel like there's a sense of like you guys bring balance to each other, or you can bring balance to each other. Or he feels like you bring balance to the craziness side of him. Okay, let's see. Okay, last shuffle. All right, what for the stability? Okay, for the stability, I can't show you the card. Hold on, I'm going to show you. For stability, you have the Hermit and the Nine of Wands. So same message, basically. He wants to bring in stability, but it's like, I have to allow you the time to heal. I can't rush in. Like, you guys aren't talking right now. And there's something about being defensive about that energy. Like, he doesn't like it, but he understands why it is what it is. Like, he prefers that you guys were able to talk and resolve things. He like, also this moment of stability, or for you to gain stability, you're having to spend time in isolation, time alone. And you're kind of defensive. Maybe that's why it's like, oh, you just need more time to heal, because right now you're on your own. You're healing from something. You're learning a deep lesson about something, and it's kind of being guarded about forward movement, but still having the desire for the potential in the background. I hope that makes sense. He thinks about you all the time. And I feel like I heard absence makes the heart grow fonder, right? So he's thinking about you. So he definitely notices your absence, for sure. Let's see what decisions. We're going to look at it, but we're not keeping it. You have the King of Cups. Yeah, for this decision card, the King of Cups came out. I'm going to show it to you. There's a sense here of like, he's trying to be conscious and use his intuition, and he's trying to be conscious, like be emotionally mature in whatever decision he's making. He's trying to use his head and his heart. He's trying to have like a balanced decision. What's self-care? Self-care. For self-care, you have the Knight of Swords. So he knows that you need to heal. He knows that things aren't where they should be. He knows that there's a conversation that needs to be had. That you're like, there's thoughts and ideas and like, things need to be said, but also, for this self-care, things need to be said, but there's also things within you that he thinks you just need to realize certain things, or you need to understand things differently, or you need to like find a way to agree with yourself about certain things. I feel like there's an element about you that he sees is in conflict, like opposition. Like maybe you do things that you don't agree with, or you do things that you wish you didn't have to do, or I don't know. There's like, he sees some sort of internal conflict within you. And he thinks that over time you're going to figure that out. He's aware that you're healing. He's aware that you're going through something right now, and that he thinks the best thing for you to do is to like I bet you if you were to call him up and be like, hey, I was just thinking about you, he's going to ask you, how are you doing? He's going to like, your feelings matter to him. But I felt like they're like, there's also an energy of like burnt bridges too. Like the bridges got burnt. but he wishes he could fix things. He sees you as a very strong and powerful person, though. He thinks basically you can do anything you set your mind to. And I know you're going to heal. I'm giving you the space. I'm not coming in towards that. I don't know if he's aware of the things that you went through with AC or not, but either way, he knows that you've been hurt and that there's something for you to heal. What is this decisions? Decisions, you have the 5 of Pentacles and the Chariot. There's a decision that needs to be had in regards to somebody being left out in the cold and somebody wanting to come back. I feel like he's planning something. He's trying to figure out, I feel like he does want to come back. He wants to reach out to you, but he doesn't know if that's fair. He doesn't know if that's the right thing to do or not. Let's see, what's this? Confide. Every time I look at confide, I keep hearing conflict. I keep seeing conflict. So I feel like if he talks, well, I feel like he does. I feel like he talks to people about you, and they tell him, "Oh, you're crazy. Don't do that." What is this? Confide. The Knave of Cups. Yeah, he cares about you. He wants to fix things. He wishes he could fix things. But somebody, he's disappointed for his actions. But somebody, when he talks to you, somebody tells him, leave the past in the past kind of thing. Imagination. For imagination, you have Justice. Yeah, he wishes he could, he imagines, if he hadn't done what he did, how would things be right now? If I was to come back, how would things be? He spends a lot of time thinking about you. That's why you keep thinking about him. On having a new opportunity, on if you should come back or not. What else? The confide. Yeah, the Ace of Swords. They don't want, whoever he talks to about you, it's no, don't, I don't know. Somebody kind of discourages him from having contact with you. What's this? Possibilities. Possibilities. 2 of Swords. Yeah, I wish we could redo this. I wish I could start this again. I wish I hadn't done what I did, but I can't. I feel like he thinks about you a lot, but he tries to distract himself. He tries to shut it down. What's this? Intention. What's his intentions? Intention. Hold on, it was at the bottom. Intention. Okay. So you have the Knave of Swords. He wants to communicate. He wishes he could reach out. He wants to talk. He wants to reveal the truth. I feel like he kind of wants to kiss your ass and apologize. The 6 of Coins, 6 of Pentacles. He wishes he could bring balance. Knave of Pentacles. So his intention is to have an honest, open conversation that would bring balance in, that would start this new opportunity, that would open the doors for the potential, open the doors for a friendship and see what happens open the doors for a friendship and see what happens, hopefully beyond that. Enthusiasm. What's enthusiasm? Yeah, he's very excited to have a new opportunity, to have a new leap of faith forward. He's trying to be optimistic. I feel like once he feels like you've healed, or once you're over somebody, I feel like he wants to come in. I don't know if he's committed to whoever he's with. I don't know if he's with somebody, but he thinks about you very heavily. 2 of Wands. he wishes he could have made a different decision. He wishes he would have made a different decision. 10 of Pentacles. Like, you guys, like, I don't know. When he spends time with people, he imagines how it would be if you were there. Like, if he was to engage with you, like if he was to ask you out, like if you guys were to go out together, that flame still burns. That flame right there, I don't know if you can see it in the background. He's very excited. Like, this is the card for enthusiasm, right? He's very interested in having this passionate forward movement. That flame has not died down at all. It's very strong still. It burns very strong for you. He wishes he can have a new opportunity. All right. All right. What's the truth that he wants to reveal? What's the truth? That you're his freaking wish fulfillment? That you're what he wants to be with? Like, the star card is what he wants to reveal to you. Yeah, you're his wish fulfillment. I feel like he made the wrong decision and he feels foolish. And he wishes he could tell you that you're his wish fulfillment. He feels better in your energy. The Magician. He wants to create an opportunity with you. You're his wish fulfillment. All right. Any other questions, Mystic Tarot? That's freaking exciting. Miss Keeley. I know he will not come forward. High Priestess, no, he's not. He's going to just think about it, and he's going to share secrets about you with, not about you, but he's going to, like, he talks to people about you, but he's not going to tell you these things. It's very much of a secret energy. He hides this from you, but he sees you as his wish fulfillment. He wishes he could start a new opportunity with you. Hold on. I want to see. Oh, sorry. I want to see about the solitude. Solitude. What about the solitude? So you have the 8 of Cups sideways. So he wishes he hadn't walked away. He's in solitude. But he made a decision that he has to stick with it, right? You make your bed and you lie in it. It's that kind of thing. He made his bed. Now he has to lie in it. But he fantasizes about you. He imagines what the life would be like with you. King of Wands. He wishes he could take forward action towards you. Which part? So I wanted to see about the solitude. That's what I was just saying. I don't know if it was that or before that. If it was before that, I don't remember. I'm so sorry. The solitude card is like, sorry, for the solitude card, you have the 8 of Cups sideways. So he wishes he hadn't walked away. He wishes he could come back, but like, he made his bed and he has to lie in it now. It's that kind of thing. But he still fantasizes about you. He still like remembers moments with you. He still sees you as his wish fulfillment. But the High Priestess came a minute ago. So basically, no, he's not going to reach out to you. But he's going to talk about you. He's going to tell other people about you. He's going to, oh, this person I used to know. Like, and he's going to imagine you. He's going to fantasize about you. He's going to imagine if you guys were together, life, however life would be like. Can you not hear me, or the message isn't resonating? Amen. Speak it into existence. Believe it. Have faith. And I'm not saying that he's the right person for you. Okay. I'm not saying that he is the right person for you. I'm just saying he wishes he would have acted different. He's sorry that he walked away. He wishes he would not have done that. He wishes he would have waited around to see where things got, like how far things could have went. He still fantasizes about you. He still imagines you. He's still like, I wish I would have acted differently. It's that kind of thing. He's not going to come back. He's not going to reach out to you. He's just going to fantasize about you. With the high priestess coming out a moment ago, like, he's not going to say these things to you. It's quiet energy. It's private to him and whoever he chooses to gossip about you with. Possibly, but it's not because he believes it. If he is, it's because like he has to save face, right? Like if God gave you a gift and like you kind of effed it off, then it's like, oh my God, that wasn't a gift that was meant for me. I didn't even want that gift, right? You have to minimize it because you didn't act accordingly. You look foolish now. So if you sit there and say, oh my God, I wish I shouldn't have. Especially, I feel like he's got a big ego. So he's not going to tell everybody, oh my God, like there's some people there's one person. I don't know if it's his mom, his sibling. I don't know who it is. There's one person at least that he talks to about you. And he's like, I wish I would have tried it. I wish I would have done better. Or I wish I would have stayed and seen how far it could have gone. And that person reminds him, no, that's foolish. Just stay where you're at, or don't think about them, or just like, it is what it is. We can't change the past. It's that kind of thing. Like most of the time he thinks about you, but he doesn't vocalize it with the high priestess. But right here you have the confide, which I keep finding conflict. Every time I see confide, I see conflict as well. So, and then it's the Knave of Cups and the Ace of Swords in the reverse. So no, he's not going to reach out to you. People are also telling him the one person he confides in, that he talks to a little bit about you, they also, no, don't reach out. So he's not going to, but he fantasizes about you and he thinks about you. He's aware that you're needing to heal something. He's probably aware that he hurt you and you're needing to heal that energy as well. Okay. Any other questions, Mystic? That's what I'm telling you. Because he still thinks about you. He's still in your energy. He still wishes he hadn't done what he did. He still feels foolish for giving up his blessing. Like, you are his wish fulfillment. So yes, he's going to stalk you because he can't come in, but he wishes he could. Like, I miss my person, but I can't let them know. I feel like he's kind of, what's it called? He's very passionate. He's very, like, he doesn't think things through. He acts spontaneous. He acts in the moment. And then he regrets his decisions later. But he still misses you. He still thinks about you. All right, Mystic, do you have any other questions? Yes, one more. Question yesterday. I told my ex-friend that I am going to Germany next month for studies. Okay. What are her energies from me? Her initials. Those used to be my initials. Let's see. We're going to use these. Mystic Tarot with CS. CS is CS energy for Mystic Tarot. CS energy for Mystic Tarot. CS energies. Last shuffle. CS. Oh, you got a good friend. She knows you're going to be successful. She knows you're going to like you're going to accomplish your goals. You're going to be very successful. Got the 6 of Wands here. But also have the Devil card. So I feel like she's concerned that you're going to be like repeating old, like, what's it called? Self-sabotage, codependency, toxic energies. like she's concerned that you're going to be like in the wrong place at the wrong time. She's concerned for you that something bad is going to happen to you, or that somebody's going to talk you into something that's not going to be good for you. Yeah, she wants to, they're like, she's wishing the best for you, but she might have expressed some concern for you as well. Yeah, but that's because they weren't meant for your success. Like they had to leave before it got good, because they Spirit didn't want them to have part of that blessing because they didn't deserve it. I feel like you're kind, you're a giving person. And so like this person sees like there's something, like you already know though. You already know. They spoke something to you, but hold on. There's CS has 2 cards here that you're not wanting. Okay. So CS wants to like fix something, right? I don't know if you guys had a disagreement or there's been something they didn't support you in the past, but they want things to be better. They want to heal something, or they want you to heal something. They want you to feel better. They want you to have your wish fulfillment. I think CS is a really good friend for you. They seem to have concern for you. I don't know if they told you, make sure you're careful, make sure like you keep your doors locked, make sure that you don't engage with people. It's like, you know, that lady who went over, she went to a different country. What was her name? She went to a different country on vacation. Natalie Holloway. Remember her? I'm kind of getting that energy. It's like your friend is concerned that you're going to go into a foreign country. They know that you're going to be successful. They know that you're going to do well at your whatever it is that you're trying to accomplish. They know that you're going to be successful at it. They know you're healing, or you have healed. They want you to heal some more though. And they know that you're going to have your wish fulfillment. But there's a sense of being concerned for you. And I feel like she kind of expressed this as well. She or he expressed this as well about not getting caught up. Make sure you're safe. Be aware of your surroundings. And if they haven't expressed that, you picked up that energy. They have concern for you. They know you're going to be successful, but they want you to be safe. No worries, Alphonse. Hold on. I checked these out and we haven't used them yet. Yeah, hold on. All right. I think they're a good friend. Let's see what else. Okay. These aren't meant for you, I guess. I don't know why I took them out. Okay. Do you have any more questions, Mystic? Mystic Tarot? Oh. Okay, we're just going to put it over there then. I'm going to start to put these away. Okay. What's your question? Maybe that's what this deck was for. So there was this girl at vacation. Okay. one more. Right. Okay. Okay. All right. ASJ. How does ASJ feel about Mystic Tarot? How does ASJ feel about Mystic Tarot? How does ASJ feel about Mystic Tarot? Last shuffle. ASJ. How does ASJ feel about Mystic Tarot? 8 of Cups. 9 of Cups. 9 of Swords. You dodged a bullet. They feel like you dodged a bullet. Page of Wands at the bottom of the deck. You inspire this person. You might not know. I don't feel like you know. You inspired this person. You walked away to your wish. They think you walked away towards your wish fulfillment, and they're kind of stuck in their thoughts about it. They're stressing about what you walked away from. Like you walked away to get your wish fulfillment, to know yourself, to become yourself, to be happy, and they feel like you dodged a bullet. They're dealing with stress, and they don't know how you did it. And it's like they see you as very strong, very confident, and very compassionate, and like they think you dodged a bullet. They're stressed about what you walked away from. So like whatever, like you're working on yourself. They see that you're like moving towards your wish fulfillment. Even if you don't feel like that, they see that. And I feel like she's kind of like I could never get there. I could not make those decisions. I don't have the confidence to leave something behind. I don't have the confidence to pursue my dreams. And they look at you and like how you say, they're kind of I feel like this would this would be somebody that would want to be your best friend. Not that you would be open to that, not that they would really be a best friend, but this would be somebody who likes your energy. They're like impressed with you. Like they wish they could be one of your friends. They like the way you think. They like the way you move. They think you're pretty. They think you're very strong and like compassionate, very like you pursue what you're inspired to pursue. And like you walked away from something to pursue your dreams, and that's something that they never see themselves being able to do. Yeah. She thinks you're amazing. She's kind of envious of you. Yeah. Yeah. I think this is definitely somebody that cheers you on, whether you know it or not, whether she'll acknowledge it or not. This is somebody who's very proud of you, and you inspire this person. That's freaking awesome. That's cool. All right. You have any other questions, Mystic Tarot? What are her feelings and energies for that toxic? All right. What's her feelings and energies for the toxic? Feelings and energies for the toxic case. Last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. Her feelings and energies for the toxic person. The Hangman, she's seeing things different. Like, if she thought he was cute, his personality is making him ugly. She's seeing things different. He might have like you know how narcissists, when they get left, it's like, oh, my ex was a horrible person. They treated me like crap. And then so you start to feel bad for them. But then once you get to know them, you're like, no, you're the fucking problem. She's had like a different perspective about this person. She does not see them the same way. What's her feelings and energies? Yeah, the Knight of Cups, like she's like, there's a sense of investing here, right? Like, I said I was going to be there, so I'm going to be there, but I don't want to be there. I wish I wasn't there. I'm picking up that energy of like, you walked away. I wish I could have done that. I wish I could do that. She's seeing things differently, but she's already committed. She's already invested. She's already spent resources, time, energy, and effort there. But she's not happy she did. If she could do it all again, she would make different decisions. Yeah, there's a sense like I feel like this person kind of controls the situation, controls her, and she kind of also like, that was the agreement we made kind of thing. So she settled into it. She acts like she's okay with it, but she's not. She wishes she would have made a different decision. I don't know why she feels stuck to this person. She feels stuck, basically. I don't know if they have kids or something together, or maybe this person still reaches out to her. Like, she feels compassionate. Like, she wishes she could make this person better. You know how narcissists, when they, like, you always think, oh, if I just love them, if I'm kind to them and I'm compassionate to them, they're gonna see my value. It's that kind of thing. I feel like she's still thinking that it's fixable, or like, I don't know. She still like wants to nurture something about that connection, about that person, but at the same time she doesn't. Like, it's toxic, it's not healthy. She definitely sees things different than what she used to, but there's a piece of her that still wishes that something was fixable or something was resolvable. But she's very much aware that it's a burden. It's a heavy burden. She's dealt with a lot of issues with the connection. There's like a sense of having to own your own power as well here. Yeah, that's what it is then. She needs his money. She needs the support, or she thinks she does. But I don't feel like it's worth it. Like, making a deal with the devil is not worth what you get out of it. Okay, you have the Hermit and the Seven of Wands. So she also doesn't like to be alone as well. Like, I'd rather deal with bullshit and have to fight and argue than be alone. I don't want to be by myself. I need help. I need support. I need assistance. But really, she doesn't. That's like toxic energies. Like, when you get to the point you don't want to be with that person, but you think like you can't live without that person for whatever reason, like I'll deal with the fights than be by myself. That's not healthy. But there is an ending that took place or will take place. Who? Yeah, I don't feel like they live together. It's not, but they still engage with each other. There's a sense of like, she feels like I'd rather deal with bullshit than nothing at all. That's fucking depressing. That's sad. Are they still in King of Cups? Yeah, they might actually be in a relationship right now. But I feel like it's like she gets emotional support. Knight of Swords, but it's not warm and friendly. I feel like they are engaging for sure, but it's not like, it's not nice energy. Like, it's mean. Like, the communication is not loving. Like, their interactions, like, they are physical for sure. They're physical with each other. They're physically connecting, but there's no emotional element there. The words are rude. It's mean. Like, it's not nice. There's lack of consideration. Yeah, me too. I feel really bad for her. It's like, I'd rather deal with bullshit because I can't do it by myself. I don't want to be alone. I can't figure this out by myself, so I'm stuck dealing with this shit. Poor thing. No, she's not. Poor thing. What else? 7 of Pentacles sideways, 8 of Cups in the reverse. Yeah, she's evaluated the bullshit, but she ignores that evaluation because she doesn't want to walk away, or she can't walk away. It's like feeling stuck. 9 of Cups, but she wants to have wish fulfillment. It's like that energy, like she thinks that she'll wait around long enough, if she proves it herself long enough, that maybe that'll become her wish fulfillment. But that's not healthy. That's not true. That's not true. For those of you in a connection and you're dealing with bullshit because you think if I stick it out a little bit longer, it's gonna get better. That's not true. If your partner disrespects you and doesn't value you in the first place, no matter how much time and emotion you invest, it's not going to fix their energy. If they don't care about you, they don't care about you. And more than likely, they don't even care about themselves. Narcissists don't even care about themselves. They're waiting for people to evaluate them and value them. Show me I'm worth it. Prove to me I'm worth it. Like, that's not healthy. It's not healthy. That sucks, poor thing. All right. Any other questions, Mystic Tarot? Poor lady. I hope she finds her balance and finds her peace and clarity. That's sad. Any other questions? Okay. Make sure you breathe. Inhale and exhale. Breathe. Don't take other people's energy with you. It's her lesson to learn. Just like you had to learn your lesson, she's going to have to learn her lesson. If you want to be a friend to her, be a friend to her and help her figure out her stuff. But she's probably not going to want to hear it. People can make a million excuses if they want to. But if you want to, try to be a support, be like an anchor for her. Support her, help her. Poor lady. That's sad. Okay. All right, Joe, are you still here and are you ready? Oh, hold on. Hi, Yvette. How does that lady get this? Hold on. Okay, hold on. How does that lady AS? Last shuffle. How does the ASJ feel? She's stressed out about it. 9 of Swords. She's very stressed out about it, and she doesn't sleep well at night. I feel like he doesn't come home, or if he does come home, like he's watching TV or something. He's not laying in the bed with her. She goes to sleep lonely and sad. I feel very freaking bad for her. The Knight of Swords. There's not love in her environment. There's just confusion. There's fucking, somebody's rude. Somebody's mean. They don't care about their dialogue. They call names. They treat her like crap. Poor lady. Okay. That's freaking sad. Poor lady. Okay. Stubham. Is Stubham Mrs. Terry? Sorry. Is Stubham Mystic Tarot's soulmate. Mystic Tarot soulmate. Last shuffle. We're going to look at it, but we're not keeping it. You have the 9 of Wands. I don't think so. Somebody's a little bit too defensive. Okay, your soulmate is naturally gonna fit in, right? If it didn't go smoothly, if you're doubting or questioning it, no, that's not your person. When your person comes in, you're gonna know. There's not gonna be question. They're not gonna have question. It's gonna be 1,000% confident and action forward. There's no delays. There's no waiting something through. We're gonna look at it, but we're not keeping it. The 5 of Wands, no, that's not your person, babe. There's too much opposition within the connection. That's not your person. You need to be moving forward, optimistic about what's coming in. Your person hasn't came in yet, but they will. They definitely will. But you might be fighting yourself about it. King of Cups. The 2 of Pentacles. You need to have balance first. You need to have balance about, and then the Knave of Cups. You need to have balance before your person can come in about your emotions and where your emotions are invested in, who they're invested in, what you're willing to accept and what you're not. I feel like right now you're still processing emotions. You're still processing experiences. Your person has not came in yet. Before they can come in, you have to have balance with the people in your past, not with them, but their energy. You can't be holding on to energy from your past, because when your person comes in, they're 1,000% down to move forward. They're 1,000% invested in you and your energy, but you're not going to be aware of them because you're still focusing on past energy, past experiences. So before they can come in, you have to clear that energy up. And you have to release whatever this people from the past is that, like, they didn't see you clearly. They didn't act accordingly. They didn't do what they said they were going to do. You got to release that energy. Stop having conflict within your emotions. Have balance within yourself and where you're moving forward and what you're wanting and how you're feeling. Okay, what does ASJ think? ASJ thinks there's a lot of secrets. ASJ thinks that there's too many secrets that they're never going to get the truth, right? They can ask questions, but they're not going to get the truth. And then AC, how does AC? You have the Chariot sideways. AC wants to move forward, but I don't know that they will. There's some sort of stagnant energy that's preventing forward movement with AC. Bottom of the deck, you have the King of Swords. You need to have some conversations with people. You need to be clear. And when people communicate with you, expect them to be honest and transparent with you. And when they're not, you need to ask more questions. Open up the dialogue. Sorry, guys, I probably wasn't supposed to show that card. Open up the dialogue. That you need to research some more things. All right, Mystic. Yeah, that's for you. But that has been your reading. I'm going to end that here. Do you have any other questions, actually? Any more questions before I let you go? And then, Joe, can you confirm if you're still here? Yeah, Mystic Tarot, you have to, like, there's still energy from your past that you're holding on to. You have not met your person yet. Your person, they're going to be on the way, but you first have to have balance within your emotions and what you're, I don't know if I don't know if you feel like you have any of that self-sabotage, but there's an element of that there. So that has to be cleared out. Okay. If they're recent, let's see. That new person's energy, is that her soulmate? the Hermit and the Ace of Swords. I don't feel like this is your person. Well, hold on. No, this isn't your person either. You have the Hermit, the Ace of Swords sideways, and the Ten of Swords upright. Bottom of the deck, you have the Knave of Wands. So this person is there to teach you passion, to remind you that you're very attractive and that you're a prize to be won. But this is not your person. Eventually, this is going to die down, and you're going to wonder, what the fuck? What happened? But this is to teach you a lesson. This is to remind you that you don't need anybody to affirm your power, to affirm your beauty, to be there to confirm that you're amazing and great. This is to like show you, like basically to test you. Did you really learn your lessons? Are you going to give your power away again? Are you going to allow somebody else to, what is it called? To value? Are you going to allow somebody else to determine your value? And if they don't stick around, are you still going to be okay? Or are you going to like be stuck in your head in thoughts and emotions? This person is a learning lesson for you. This isn't your person either. Okay. Joe, are you still here? I'm going to assume not. Okay. Star Love, are you still here? Yeah. This is definitely Mystic Tarot. This is somebody that's there to help you like affirm the lessons you've recently learned, but this is not your person. They're just like there to test you, kind of. Like, did you learn your lessons? Did you heal? Did you grow? Are you going to give away your power again? Are you going to be stuck in disappointment and sadness if this person leaves? This person is here to like affirm your lessons and affirm like your strength. They're not here for the long haul. That's not your person. They're temporary. Okay, Star Love, let's get started with you. Star Love. What kind of reading were you wanting? Okay, wait, I know. Okay. Richard, and Star Love. Okay. What is Richard saying about the relationship, and has he told anybody that they've been insane? All right, last shuffle. Sorry, last shuffle. Thank you. Okay. What is Richard telling you already? Two of Cups. What is Richard telling everybody? Six of Wands. Hold on though. So at first I was like, it feels good. Like they're like, that's my person. We're gonna be dating, but I'm kind of getting an energy of like, yeah, I hit it. Like, yeah, I hit it. Like, well, what is Richard saying? King of Wands. What is Richard saying? Queen of Swords. Knight of Swords in the reverse. Six of Wands. All right, then. All right. This is a little bit weird for me. I'm not going to lie. There's like conflicting energy. I feel like, yes, they have told people that you have been intimate. What's this King of Wands? What's the Queen of Swords? Queen of Swords. All right. Page of Cups. Okay. They are definitely interested in you emotionally. But I feel like there's a sense of Knight of Swords. They're not going to ask you to be their girlfriend anytime soon. They're not going to say, oh, let's commit anytime soon. They do see a victory in the connection, but they're not stressing about it. They're not seeing it as being long-term, and they're not seeing it as something that they would be stressed about and defend if it had any issues. And then the Eight of Pentacles sideways, they kind of want to have a relationship with you, but they don't. And then the Lovers, they're definitely, they see you as somebody who's a good partner, but they're not wanting to commit just yet. But I feel like they have told people that you have been intimate. And then for the King of Wands, you have the Devil card, the Nine of Pentacles, the Strength card, the Seven of Pentacles, the Three of Swords, the Ten of Swords. Yeah, this person might be a fuckboy, a little bit immature right now. But at the end of all this, they're going to want to communicate an offer. And it's going to be a solid offer at that point. But I don't know if they're going to damage the connection before it gets to that point. I feel like this person is very passionate. They're kind of like very stubborn as well. And it's like, I don't want people to seem like I'm like fully, hold on, how do you say? Like this person doesn't want like, they're like a little bit playerish kind of. It's like they, how do you say? Like this person is like to get a notch on their belt, kind of like, yeah, I hit it. I keep on hearing like, yeah, I hit it. Fucking asshole. But at the end of the day, like you need to be careful because their actions out of passion, like spontaneous, that primitive energy, that primitive instinct, it's going to cause you to feel hurt and disappointed. And you're going to be stressed out in the long run. You're going to be like, was it even worth it? I shouldn't have even did this. You're going to be evaluating that in the future. Yeah. This person is very committed to being independent right now. This person is not interested in letting people know, hey, I'm talking to somebody and I'm not available. They see a victory and a success with you, but they're not committing to you, not anytime soon. And when that happens, and I feel like it's a harsh reality, it's a harsh truth, you might find this out and be like, oh, I thought we were going to build something, but you're like the offer, like you're going to notice, like, I don't know, I feel like this person's full of shit. I feel like they're just in it for right now. I feel like they're going with the flow. They're being passionate and inspired, but they're not thinking long term. Yeah, don't. You need to keep your space from this person. Give some distance and just wait and see if they come to you. Don't reach out to them. You need to play your cards right. And like, you're going to be hurt. You're going to be disappointed. But you're going to focus on your confidence though. Focusing on your confidence is like, realizing your confidence and your power is going to help you to evaluate the situation clearly, especially with the Seven of Pentacles and this Queen of Swords right here. You need to have some time by yourself to evaluate what was said, what was done. How did they behave when you said certain things? How did they engage with you? How did they act with you? I feel like you were a notch in their belt. And the more that you evaluate those energies, the more that you recall experiences, you're going to be sad. You're going to be hurt and disappointed. And it's going to cause you to really be stuck in your thoughts. But they're not worth that. It was a lesson, right? Like, we all make mistakes. I've been with people that I wish I wouldn't have been with. Like, we all do stupid shit. We all do. But we also have the ability to learn from that and use our discernment and make better choices in the future. Don't give your power away to this fool, because yes, they do see you as the victory. They do see a success with you. They do see you as a loving, kind person. but they're not committing to you. They're not stressing about you. They're not worried about how much time this is going to last for. They're interested in what they can get in that moment. Fuck them. They ain't about shit. Sorry. Do you have any other questions? Did Richard do anything with my bank card? Okay. Did Richard do anything with her bank card? Did Richard do anything with her bank card? You know what? You need to check your account and get a new card. Either way. I don't know if you took a picture or wrote down your numbers or whatever. I would just be like, hey, I lost my card. Can you send me a new card? And make sure you evaluate your account to make sure that there's nothing missing. But get a new card number for sure. But let's see. Did Richard do anything with her bank card? Last shuffle. Sorry, one more. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you. I love you. All right. Did Richard do anything? Did Richard do anything with the bank card? Hold on. Got the Temperance card. The King of Cups. Did Richard do anything with her bank card? Richard do anything with her bank card? No. Did Richard do anything with her bank card? He didn't take any money. But he's not stable either. He did not take any of your money. He didn't do anything shady or deceptive. But just to be safe, I would get a new card number either fucking way. He didn't take anything from you. But he's also not committed to you. Like, he wouldn't be sad if something did happen. You need to move away from him. There's like fast movement. Either he's quickly moving away from you or Spirit's telling you to quickly move away from him. Let's get you some Spirit's advice. Spirit's advice for Star Love. Spirit's advice for Star Love. Spirit's advice for Star Love. Spirit's advice. Last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. Spirit's advice for Star Love. Speak your truth. Have your clarity. If you have questions, ask your questions. Speak your truth, though. Expect the truth from people. And if you sense they're bullshitting, call them on it. And don't engage with people you don't trust. Spirit's advice. Put your burdens down. It's not worth it. These people who you're investing your energy with, if it's pulling too much from you, don't invest your energy. There's truth and clarity that you have within you that's going to get you out of feeling stressed, feeling like you can't deal with this anymore. I can't think about this anymore. Have clarity within your thoughts. Don't allow people to confuse you. Don't worry about the secrets either, and don't keep secrets. Don't, like, if somebody's not being transparent, that's all you need to know. They're not trustworthy. Point blank, period. If they're not being transparent, they're not being clear, you got to ask the same question a million times. They're not trustworthy. That's all you need to know. And if somebody's not trustworthy, it's setting you up for disappointment. So you need to, like, claim your truth and speak your truth. Ask the questions you need to ask. But if they're not responding to you and they're not answering you, and it's like answering a question with the question, they're not being clear. They're not being transparent. They're not being decisive with you. Advice from Star Love. Okay. Don't feel hurt. Don't feel disappointed. He's not worth missing. Whoever you might be missing, they're not worthy. They don't deserve you. Don't miss them. There's toxic energies in your environment. Do not miss toxic energies. You might be missing somebody because you spend a lot of time around them. You might be missing somebody because you guys like had like experiences together that you feel like bound by, or I don't know. You're missing somebody because of toxic energy, like codependent energy, or like you guys had a bad experience together and now like they understand where you're coming from. So no, these toxic energies, release that. Don't miss it. Don't miss it. Don't think in the past. Let it go. Live your truth, speak your truth, have clarity within yourself. Be decisive about your choices. Don't deal with people's lies and bullshits and manipulation. You know. Okay. Do you have any other questions, Star Love? I'm tired. Yeah, don't do that. You don't need any rebound. You need moments by yourself to heal. Don't get with somebody to so you don't have to be by yourself. If you cannot be by yourself for a while, you need to work on that. No energy is better for you than your own energy. I used to be by myself a lot. Like me and my ex, we didn't have these deep conversations. We didn't, like, it wasn't all that. And a lot of times I would feel sad. I would feel disappointed and depressed. It's like, why is nobody there for me? Why is there nobody for me to talk to? But then I found out sometimes your own energy is the best energy for you. And that's why you're by yourself at that moment. That's why you can't be around other people, or they can't be around you, because spirit is protecting you and kind of secluding you so that you sit alone by yourself to heal instead of being distracted and focused elsewhere. It's all for your greater good. Yeah. So appreciate the fact he was there for that moment. And that's all he was there for. That's all he was intended for. That's why nothing else developed out of it. But now it's time for you to love yourself, nurture yourself, be kind and compassionate towards yourself, and heal yourself. Heal those trauma wounds, those trauma bonds that you have. Heal that internal opposition, those conflicts that you have within yourself, so you love yourself. You know yourself and you love yourself. That's going to help you be open to the real person that's meant for you when they come in. Good. Yes, you're intended to have good things in this life, but you have to focus on yourself first. You have to love yourself first. Nobody can love you if you don't love yourself. That's how you find out what real love is. You and spirit, work on yourself. Don't waste your time. Don't waste your energy and your effort. Support yourself. Put yourself as a priority. What's meant for you is going to come in when you feel better, when you're healed and you're ready to receive it. That's when it gets to come in. So right now, focus on yourself, healing, loving yourself, being kind and compassionate to yourself, be patient with yourself, put yourself first. You are the priority. And once that gets fixed within you, that's when your person comes in. But until then, you don't need anybody else. You and spirit, that's all you need. You're amazing. There's nothing lacking within you. You are worthy. You are perfect. The way you are. Everybody is perfectly imperfect. You're amazing. I love you. I think you're amazing. I think you're great. I think that the best thing that you could do right now is love yourself, spend some time with yourself, go on a date with yourself, buy yourself flowers, like treat yourself the way that you want to be treated. Love yourself. And the day that you can finally sit by yourself and tell yourself, I am lovable, I am worthy, I am blessed, I am going to be like everything that you want somebody to tell you, tell yourself that. Be your own support team. Once you're on team, like team you, team star angel, 100,000%, that's when your person gets to come in. But they're not going to come in if you get, like, if it comes, like, if your self-value is in jeopardy, your person's not going to come in. You're just going to keep on dealing with the same dumb fuck and learning the same lesson. But you're smart. You've already learned that lesson. So heal yourself, focus on yourself, and allow yourself to have patience. And like, time heals all. Time fixes things. So like, appreciate yourself, respect yourself, set boundaries for yourself, know who you are, know where you're going, what you're willing to deal with and what you're not. Nobody's perfect, but you are perfectly imperfect. There's nothing lacking about you. So love yourself. Spend some time with yourself. That's when your person's going to come in. When you don't need anybody, that's when they come in. I think you're amazing. I think you're perfect the way you are. So appreciate yourself, value yourself, and don't allow other people to decide what your value is. You're priceless. There's nobody on the planet like you. There never has been. There never will be. You're the only person on the planet ever that has ever existed that is like you. There's nobody like you. There might be people who have similar characteristics, but nobody is like you. You are a prize. You are special. Wait for the right one. They're going to come in, but you have to love yourself first. I appreciate you, Star Love. I hope you have a blessed day, blessed night, blessed week, blessed everything. You're wonderful. Okay. El Zilcho, are you still here? Are you ready for your reading? All right. Okay, sounds good. I'm going to get these cards cleared up and put away, and then we'll do your Celtic cross. El Zilcho. All right, you have a pre-message of the 10 of Cups, the 4 of Wands, and the Page of Pentacles, bottom of the deck, Queen of Swords. There's a sense of like you need to be honest and genuine, sincere with yourself and other people, what you're expecting other people to engage with you. There's some sort of offer or start that you're trying to engage with in regards to your stability, your home, your foundation. I feel like there's something that you're emotionally invested in, but there's like truth and clarity that you are needing to receive or wanting to share, but you want somebody to be honest and transparent. All right, let's get into your cross. Celtic cross. You're on the list, Yvette. I'll filter. All right, last shuffle. Sorry, one more. Thank you, Spirit. And one more. This is our last shuffle for sure. Thank you. All right. El Celcho. What do you have for El Celcho?
Wait, I can't get it.
Okay. First card out. You have the Page of Wands crossed by King of Pentacles. Soul level, you have the 6 of Cups. Recent past. You have the Knight of Cups. Crowning energy, you have the Sun in the reverse. Near future, you have the 5 of Swords in the reverse. Okay. Hold on. Oh, social. Oh, social. How's that show? All right. Bottom of the deck, you have the Four of Swords. There's something you're focusing on healing, trying to make things better. No? Okay, Tyson, you have the Four of Swords in the bottom of the deck. Yes, you are, Alphonse. You are. Tyson, you have the Four of Swords, the bottom of the deck in the upright. I feel like you're healing something. There's some sort of something that was once sad and disappointing for you. You're fixing that, or you're working on healing that energy. Hold on. Your current energy, you have the Page of Wands upright, crossed by the Knight of Pentacles, or sorry, the King of Pentacles. I feel like you're very passionate about having stability in your future. You're planning for something for long term for you. You might be investing something in something. You're very passionate about planning something. I don't know that you're necessarily planning, but you're passionate about having structure in your environment. Like you want something for the long haul, and you're passionate about it. You want stability in your environment, and you're very passionate about having that stability. Okay, last shuffle. Okay, current energy. All right, again, you have the King of Pentacles and the Lovers in the reverse. There might have been a Gemini that recently upset you. And it's like, okay, love or not, I know that I have to move forward in my stability. Love or not, relationship or not, I'm passionate about like living my truth, having stability in my environment, in my future. I feel like there's somebody who kind of disappointed you in the romantic realm, and you're moving forward. You kind of glance back a little bit, but you're more moving forward. You're focused on your stability. At a soul level, you have the Six of Cups. I feel like there's, okay. And then you have the Four of Swords, the Fool card, and the Seven of Cups. Okay, so there's a nostalgic feeling that you have at a soul level. You feel connected or tied or invested to somebody, a person, place, or thing. But there's some sort of healing that you're experiencing in regards to that. There's like a new opportunity coming in that you're trying to be optimistic about, but there's a lot of options involved, a lot of opportunity involved. Or possibly at a soul level, you're wanting to heal something that you had experienced in the past. And it's like you're trying to have a clear slate, a clean new slate on something. You want to be an option, or you want to receive options and opportunities. The Knight of Cups, and the past, the energy, you have the Knight of Cups. So I feel like in the past, you took some sort of forward movement in regards to your emotions, or something that you had an emotional investment in. And I was pulling clarifiers for the recent past, but nothing came out. So that, like, and then I was reminded that I don't pull clarifiers for the past energy because we can't do anything about that. So nothing came out. So we're going to move forward. It kind of makes me sad, actually, to see that you have the Sun in the reverse in your crowning energy. So there's definitely been some sort of confusion or lack of forward movement. There's something that you thought was going to work out that didn't. Something that you were once hopeful and inspired about, you're no longer thinking that that's possible. What's the Sun in the reverse? Okay. So then you have the Two of Swords sideways and the Five of Pentacles to clarify the Sun in the reverse in your crowning energy. So I felt like there was a rejection, or you felt like there was a rejection, and you didn't want to acknowledge it, but you're sad. You're saddened by it. It's like, okay, things are possible to move forward. You're wanting things to be possible, but it's like you don't believe it is. Like you're releasing some sort of, like, I don't know. There's something about, you're disappointed because you feel left out in the cold, you feel rejected or abandoned. You're trying not to let that energy weigh on you. You're trying to ignore that. You're trying to keep yourself distracted, but you're still feeling this disappointment. In your near future, you have the Five of Swords in the reverse. So you're definitely going to be getting out of your thoughts. You're no longer arguing with people. You're no longer explaining yourself. You're no longer doubting yourself either. What's this Five of Swords in the reverse? You have the Temperance. You have found a way to emotionally and mentally have balance. Like, you know your value. So if somebody declined your offer, you know your value. You know you're a prize. You're saddened by it, but you're not defeated by it. How you see yourself, you have the Lovers. Okay, so you know that you're lovable. You know that you're somebody who's a wise investment when it comes to an emotional realm. How other people see you, you have the Page of Swords that kind of came out sideways a little bit. So I feel like there's somebody who wants to talk to you, or somebody, like the way that you communicated to somebody. It was valid, but it was harsh. It wasn't really valid. It was valid, but it wasn't. Like there was a misunderstanding possibly that caused you to communicate. Somebody felt like you were a little bit abrasive with your communication. Let's clarify your Lover's card. You have the Two of Wands. Yeah. Like, you know, you're like, if somebody was to pick you, they would be happy. But if they don't pick you, you're still okay being happy on your own. Let's see, the Page of Swords. The Page of Swords. Okay. Whoever you communicated with that kind of feels a little bit a certain type of way, because what you communicated or how you communicated, you have the Devil sideways to clarify that. So somebody's definitely feeling that the communication was a little bit unhealthy, but it was also understood. It was kind of valid, but it wasn't. Like there was a better way to say it, kind of thing. Like, I understand where you're coming from, but there was a better way to say it. There, you could have expressed yourself in a better way. Hopes and or fears. You have the World card. You're wanting something to be different. You're hoping to have a change. You might be wanting to move as well. But there's like something, I heard investment. There's something you're wanting. I don't know if it's an investment in a person, place, or thing. Whatever this is for you, you're wanting forward movement and you're wanting a change. You're wanting a new cycle to come through. Final outcome, should things remain the same, you have the Ace of Wands. You're going to find your passion again. You're going to find your excitement. You're going to find your joy. Clarifiers for the Ace of Wands. Three of Swords and the Eight of Swords in the reverse. So whatever was hurtful at one point in time that you weren't seeing things clearly, you're going to get out of your head about it, and it's going to reignite this passion. It's going to excite something within you. Bottom of the deck, you have the Eight of Wands. There's going to be some sort of communication that's going to allow this healing to take place in regards to a hurt and a disappointment that you experienced or suffered through. All right. Tyson, you have any questions? El Zilcho, you have any questions? Is it a wise investment? Let's see. Is it a wise investment? Is it a wise investment? Last shuffle. One more shuffle. Last shuffle. Thank you, Spirit. Sorry, one more. Okay. All right. Is it a wise investment? Wise. You have the Two of Swords and the Justice. Hold on. Is it a wise investment? And the Three of Wands. Okay. Bottom of the deck, you have the King of Wands. So you have to follow your instincts. You have that primitive energy of like telling you to do something or not do something. You need to follow that. However, you need to also be patient regarding this investment, and you're not wanting to. You're trying to ignore how much, like, I feel like whatever this is you're wanting to invest, you're in or with, you want it to go faster than what it's going. But with the Justice here, the Two of Swords and the Three of Wands, you need to be patient. You're not wanting to see the fact like there's more time required. There's like, you have to be patient. Things will work out the way that they're supposed to, how they're supposed to, when they're supposed to. And I was going to say Two of Pentacles. So there is balance that's going to come into this, but you need to be patient. It's not going to happen overnight. And the Justice card has this little thing over her eyes, like she's not seeing something clearly. The Two of Swords, like you're not seeing something clearly. And that's in regards to waiting something out, this Three of Wands. So only you can decide if it's a wise investment. Nobody can tell you. Something about your intuition is already telling you that. But you need to like, how is it? You have to like evaluate everything in a fair way. Like put yourself in somebody else's shoes and see how you would engage in those moments. Like you can't rush healing. You can't rush fairness. You can't rush balance. You can't rush. There's certain things in life that happen in God's timing, and you can't rush those things. You have to still be patient. So only you're gonna decide if it's a wise investment or not. Whatever you're investing in, it's gonna still require some time and patience to make things fair. And you might not want to notice that. You might not want to see that. You might not agree with that. So if you're not willing to wait things out, then you need to have this action forward, whatever you're inspired to do. But only you can know if it's a wise investment or not. But it seems like it's going to require some patience and some time still. Things are still being made fair. All right. Do you have any other questions? Zilcho, Tyson. I'm going to be patient while you see if you have a question or not. Okay. August 31st to September 2nd. Huh. What does that mean? August 31st to September 2nd. Hold on. August 31st to September 2nd. August 31st to September 2nd. You have the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. No, it's not going to be at that time either. It's going to be past that. August 31st. King of Swords. There's like a truth or clarity. There's a conversation that's had within that period of time, though, I guess. And the Ace of Cups upright. But so there is emotional involvement there, but it's not going to be within that time frame either. You have the Ace of Coins in the reverse, King of Swords upright, and the Ace of Cups upright. It's going to take a while. There's still conversations that need to be had. There's still things that are being reviewed. Conversations need to still be had. Thoughts need to be evaluated. Decisions still need to be made. Offers are not being extended or accepted in that time frame, but there is an emotional connection available within that time frame. If that makes sense. Any other questions? Are you on a time crunch? Can't rush greatness. Can't rush. There's certain things like when people get pregnant, it's like 9, it's actually 10 months. I don't know if you guys are aware of this. It's actually 10 months that women are pregnant, not 9. And you can't rush those things. What will I be doing? What will Tyson be doing? You're going to be receiving, and you're going to be learning a lot. There's certain things. Then you have the 10 of Wands. You're going to be dealing with some burdens at that period of time, but you're going to be learning a lot. You're going to be growing and experiencing a lot, and you're going to receive something. What is Tyson going to be receiving? What is Tyson going to be receiving? Okay, hold on. Bottom of the deck, you have the Emperor. Owning your decisions, right? And then the 3 of Pentacles. Reevaluating something and redoing something. Like basically going back to the drawing board and planning things out again. There's definitely some sort of movement, some forward movement. You have the Wheel of Fortune here. The 4 of Swords. There's healing involved. The 8 of Swords. Doubting yourself as well. The 4 of Wands. But you're going to be stable in your environment. You're going to be stuck in your thoughts. You're not going to be seeing things clearly, but you're going to be focused on your stability. You're definitely going to be engaging with other people, and that allows this forward movement, that allows this new cycle forward. But you're going to also be healing some sort of lack of clarity, lack of truth, or confusion, some sort of confusion that you have within yourself, and that's going to bring you stability. You're definitely going to be learning lessons as well, learning about people, places, or things. Will Tyson be getting an award? Tyson get an award. You have the King of Cups. Tyson. Will Tyson get an award? And the 4 of Cups. You're going to be happy with something, but it's not going to be what you thought it was going to be. Then you have the Knight of Swords. I feel like you're going to get recognition on something, and that's going to make you happy, but it's not going to be what you thought it was going to be. It's like you're going to be like, oh, it could have been better, or I could have got more. I wish it would have been more. It's acknowledgement for sure, and you're going to be happy with that because of your action. You took some sort of action. But I feel like there's still some sort of disappointment involved. All right. Do you have any other questions, Tyson? No, I'm just chilling and doing reading. I'm supposed to be unpacking, but that is not fun. I should probably go do laundry too because I don't have a washer and dryer here anymore. Okay. All right. Sounds good, Tyson. I don't have a washer and dryer here anymore, so I have to go to the laundromat to do my laundry. And on the 10th, I'm supposed to take my car to get fixed, and they're supposed to have it for at least 3 weeks. And I decided I'm not getting a rental, so that's going to be fun. Huh? I'm probably going to be taking the bus or Ubers or something. I don't know yet. I don't know. Hopefully they don't take as long, but they're talking about at least 3 weeks. That's freaking annoying.
You get it right before Christmas.
I'm gonna try to. It's not fun, but I keep my I keep protection with me on me, so I should be good. Hi, Mish. I seen your super chat. Thank you. You're gonna jump the list too, which is actually perfect timing because I just finished up with Tyson. So I'm gonna get started on your reading right now. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna get this all put away. Are you hungry, Anisha?
Yeah.
All right. Guys, I'm going to have to get off here in a little bit to go get me and my daughter some food. But I will be getting back on. And for those of you,
How many people are you with?
I have, well, there's 7 people. 7, there was 6, but now there's 7. So I got, I did him. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 people on my list still. I don't know, because some people have a lot more questions than others. Some go faster, some go slow. But I think I'm going to start putting a time limit on these. I love Mexican food. I'm definitely going to have that. I've been wanting that for a while. Like, yeah, I want some of that. But we've been eating a bunch of cheeseburgers and chicken sandwiches.
Why are you getting out of
Huh?
Why are you getting out of
It's freaking food.
They don't, but yeah.
Today I got a rotisserie chicken. I went to Costco. I had to get my address updated with them, and Sam's Club. And I got a rotisserie chicken when I went in there, and I had an avocado. And I don't know why, but that was so bomb to me today. Just chicken, rotisserie chicken, and avocado. I don't know why. It was very basic, but it really hit the spot for me. Salsa. I'm hungry now, for real. Okay. Mish, I'm gonna look at your questions above, and then I'm gonna see if I can get some more of you guys done before I get off here. If I don't get to your question, please leave a comment, and that way I can come back to your question and answer it after I close the reading. Don't leave it yet because I won't be able to see these right now. Okay, perfect. That's right. It was freaking delicious too. Oh my God, it was so amazing. It was so good. And I tried this new way to eat pineapple. I watched it on TikTok. I can't pull those things out like that, but I cut them out, and I think that's the best way to eat pineapple. I just got to figure out how to do it on TikTok, the way they did on TikTok. All right, we have the Emperor popped out. Somebody needs to make a decision and stick by that. The Knight of Cups. This could be involving some sort of romantic interest as well. All right, Mish, let me see what your question was. So I have a question, if that's okay. Amila and would like to know if AS would like to propose to me this year. Okay. All right. AS. Will AS propose to Mila? Will AS propose to Mila? Will AS propose to Mila? All right, last shuffle. Sorry, one more. Thank you. All right. Will AS propose to me? 5 of Cups, no, not this year. Will they propose ever? Will they propose ever? Will they propose? The Fool in the reverse, the Judgment in the reverse, the 9 of Swords in the reverse, the 10 of Pentacles. Okay. You're not going to like this. I can tell with the 5 of Cups right here. You're wanting something more solid. This person, they are not interested in new offers. They're not interested in going to the courthouse and signing any type of documentation. They're not stressed about that either. But they are in this. They are committed. They are here for the long term. They're just not wanting to get married. That's awesome, Dodger. You can make those two. You should always treat yourself. Whatever it is, treat yourself. Amen. Let's see. Will he be in the U.S. for the new contract? Two of Wands in the reverse. Two of Wands in the reverse. Queen of Cups sideways and the Page of Wands sideways. Bottom of the deck. 10 of Swords. I don't know where they're currently stationed at. Wherever they're currently stationed at, there's something about your intuition as well that's already telling you these things, but you're not liking it. You're not you don't like the way it feels. You're not wanting to acknowledge that, I feel like you're getting downloads or your intuition is telling you something and you're not wanting to acknowledge it. You're trying to ignore it. Like you want somebody to tell you what you want to hear. But there's a sense here with the Two of Wands in the reverse. There's not a decision to move somewhere. Like this person doesn't have the ability to make their choices for themselves. Are they going to stay in the United States? The 9 of Pentacles. I'm not sure if they're going to... Knight of Pentacles. You're going to be alone. This person is not going to be available to come to you. I don't know if they're going to move out of the United States or where they're going to go, but there's definitely going to be some distance in between you guys that you're not going to be able to easily access this person, and they're not going to be able to easily access you. Do you live in the same state they do? Had to tell him a piece of my mind. Don't get frustrated with them because they don't have any decision in this. Like this is not their choice. They don't have the ability to decide if they're moving or not. They're committed to a career. There's something, your intuition is telling you something. Yeah. Amen. Dodger is 1,000% correct. Okay. So it's basically, I feel like things are going to kind of stay similar to where they are right now. Like there's going to be distance. The Two of Pentacles. Yeah. There's going to be balance. Like things are still going to work out. Things are going to be okay. But whatever decision is being made, your person doesn't have any say-so in it. Like they just have to do as they're told. And I don't feel like a decision has been made yet. Like the people who get to decide hasn't decided yet. Or maybe like if they do get to decide one or the other out of the options they haven't made up their mind yet. But whatever's going to happen, there will be balance for you. There is going to be balance in the situation. Bottom of the deck, you have the Knight of Pentacles. So it's important for you to breathe, inhale and exhale. Breathe through your mouth, exhale through breathe through your nose, inhale, and exhale through your mouth. Relax yourself, like taking those deep breaths when you get frustrated and kind of like stuck in your thoughts and stuck in your emotions. It's going to help you to calm down. Once you're calmed down, remind yourself that you're okay. Everything's working out for its greatest good. There's a sense here of like you're like you're anticipating the worst, and that's going to be creating the worst expectation for you. So you need to like relax your energy and be calm and just trust that everything's always working out the way that it's supposed to for everybody's greatest good. Everything's always working out for your greatest good and for their greatest good. You have to relax. You can't be frantic when you're thinking about this person and thinking about the outcome, because that's going to make things crazy, and that's going to more like tip the boat towards where things aren't going to work out the way you wanted them to. You need to be calm, be relaxed, and trust the spirit. It's always working things out for you. Breathe and relax. Things are going to be okay. Everything's going to work out just fine. All right. Let me get Spirit's advice for you. Spirit's advice for Mesh. Spirit's advice. Last shuffle. Thank you, Father. Spirit's advice for Mesh. Okay. You need to keep moving forward in what you're passionate about. Don't get yourself caught up. Keep moving forward. Don't become stagnant. Don't sit there crying and disappointed. Don't feel defeated. Don't feel lack. Don't feel anything but excited to move forward. Expect great things. Have excitement. Move forward. Like have a hobby and start doing that. Get yourself distracted. Get yourself engaged with reality. What you like. Make some new friends, make some new hobbies, do something, spend your energy in something other than thinking about stressing yourself out and what's not going to work out. No, instead, I've got a hobby. I'm focusing on my energy here. I know things are always working out for my greater good. Nothing is meant for my defeat and disappointment. Things are always working out for my greater good. What else? Advice for Mesh. Use your intuition. Don't block it. Keep on using your intuition. There's a disappointment. There's a disappointment that you're going to deal with, but you can deal with it. While you're like, things aren't going to work out exactly the way you wanted them to, keep a hobby, get something to distract you. That way, when you're hurt and disappointed, you have something else to do other than focus on your disappointment and hurt. That's not going to get you anywhere. Use your intuition. Trust your instincts. Communicate your truth, but like do it in a way that's productive. Don't express your hurt and your disappointment and that's all that exists. No, I'm thinking about this thing. I don't like the way that I feel, but I know things are always working out for my greatest good. It's like that sandwich thing, right? It's like have something good and then there's something bad, but it's gonna work out at the end, right? It's like you gotta talk yourself out of having this disappointment. You gotta realize your truth and clarity in regards to this hurt, this sorrow, this disappointment, this false expectations. Things like nothing always works out exactly the way we want it to. But when we trust spirit and we know that things are working out the way that they're supposed to for our greatest good, it's easier to deal with these disappointments, these sorrows and feelings of defeat, because this is just a temporary setback. Everything is always working out for your greater good. Always. Trust yourself, trust your instincts, follow your intuition. Breathe. Don't get yourself caught up in sorrow and disappointment. It breeds negative energy. Instead, look for the silver lining. Seek out and you will find. So seek out something that feels better. Seek a truth. Like Find clarity, find resolve in clarity in your truth. Your truth is not everybody else's truth, and their truth is not always yours. So you're like Dodger said, you are strong, you are powerful, you have the ability to impact these energies. So if you don't like what's happening right now, tell spirit, no, this isn't okay with me. I want things to work out this way, and trust that things work out for the greater good. Like let spirit know what you want, but if it doesn't work out that way, understand it's always working out for its greatest good. Try to keep yourself distracted. You need to develop a hobby. You need to find something to do so that if this person doesn't have the time to call you that day or write you a letter that day or whatever this is, that you're not feeling hurt and defeated and disappointed and feeling like the world has ended. Because things are going to always happen. Things are always going to happen. This is life. Nobody's immune to the trials and tribulations. But this also to teach you your power, to show you the benefit of like trusting spirit and trusting yourself and going with the flow. The path of least resistance, right? What we think about, we bring about. So if we're thinking about it's not going to work out for us, it's probably not. But if you're sitting there telling yourself it is going to work out, things are always working out for my greatest good, always, it's going to work out the way that it needs to. You don't need to set yourself up for failure and disappointment and defeat. Be open to having something working out, even if it's different than what you thought it was going to be originally. Things are always working out for your greater good. Yeah, because you're sitting there, you're wasting your energy by feeling like it's like you want something, but it's like it's probably not going to happen. But it probably is. Whatever you think about, you bring about. And I feel like there's something within your energy that you need to align with you. Don't give your power away to the government, to somebody who's going out of town or overseas, or to an employer, coworker, friend, relative, stranger. Don't give your power away to a reader, anyone, or anything else. Own your power. You get to dictate what happens in your life. You get to say where the line is and if and when it gets crossed and what the consequences and repercussions, all of that. The good, the bad, the ugly, everything in between. You get to dictate what things are going to happen in your life and how you're going to respond to what happens to you. Like, you have way more power than what you're giving yourself credit. Don't give your power away. And who knows, if he does move out or go to a different area and it's farther for you, then that's going to be okay. Either way, no matter what, whether he moves closer to you or farther from you, if he's meant for you, he's always going to be there, no matter how much time or distance. But this is going to be better for him in the long run because he's setting up long-term goals for himself and ultimately for you guys as a couple. So let him do what he needs to do. Don't stress about it. Don't stress him about it, and just go with the flow. Trust spirit. Trust spirit always works things out. Spirit goes ahead of us and straightens out our crooked paths. Spirit intends for our greatest good. Spirit did not come to steal or deprive or disappoint. Spirit came to give life and give it abundantly. Give you happiness, give you joy, give you truth and clarity, give you calmness. So trust yourself and trust spirit. Do you have any other questions? Claim your power, Mish. Claim your power. Whatever you're wanting to happen, claim that. Claim that, claim that, claim that. You have way more power than you think. Okay. Is he in love with her? What's his feelings? What's his feelings? What's his feelings? Last shuffle. What's his feelings? Ten of Swords. He's stressed about you for sure. What's his feelings? Queen of Pentacles. He wants to make long-term plans with you. He wants to make a solid, stable environment with you. 7 of Wands. But there's a sense of like he's defensive about like, are you going to wait for me? Are you still going to be there for me? If I do have to move far, are you still going to love me? Are you still going to want to be with me? Are you going to wait for me? What's his feelings? Queen of Wands. He's very passionate about you. And he wants to know, like, are you still going to, like, are you going to still nurture? Are you willing to invest the time? Are you still going to nurture the connection? Are you still going to be invested in the connection? If I do this, are you still going to be there when I get back? Ace of Pentacles, bottom of the deck. He's serious about you. But he can't commit to offering something stable right now because he still has other things he has to do to prepare to make things stable for you. He's very serious about you. He wants to nurture the connection. He wants to invest the time. He wants to make you feel protected. And he's stressed about what's going to come, how you're going to respond, how you're going to interact, what's the end result going to be. Are you going to wait for him? Are you going to still be committed? He's stressing about you. He's stressing about a lot right now, but particularly you and your responses. His feelings. The Knave of Swords. He wants to talk. The Magician. The Three of Pentacles. Yeah, he's serious about you. He wants to create something. He's trying to obtain everything needed to offer something to you. I feel like there's a point he might want to propose to you, but he's trying to get everything solid so that he has the resources. He has everything that he needs to make that offer or provide that long-term wealth stability for you, to you. King of Pentacles, bottom of the deck. He's very 1000% serious about you. He sees you as his person. He thought something through and now he's acting it through. He's trying to show you he's serious and he's stable about you. He's committed. Oh, don't cry. Don't cry. He's serious about you. He's worrying about you. He wants you to feel safe and protected. At some point, he wants to have what he needs to offer you something long term. He sees you as his person. You have the King of Pentacles and the Queen of Pentacles. He's serious about you 1000%. He just wants to make sure that you're serious about him too. I feel like there is like a concern about like how are you going to respond to like if he does have to move away. Don't cry. Relax. Breathe. Whatever's going to happen is going to happen, but everything's always working out for your greatest good. You need to keep telling yourself that. Like God's will, God's way. That's what I always used to say. Like when I was dealing with shit that I was like, what the hell is this? And this isn't what I expected. I would always tell myself, God's will, God's way. Because his plans for me are always way better than my own. Like he plans things way better than I can. Like he can see farther than I can. He has access to way more than I do. God loves you. God's always working things out for your greatest good all the time. Okay, good. Good. Don't be sorry. He sounds like a great guy. So just like whatever you need to do to feel grounded and stable, do that. Like make sure you guys get your pictures so that way you can like look at pictures of him. Make sure if there's like those like chat accounts or those web accounts or whatever. I'm sure you guys already have those in place, but like he's serious about you. You just need to relax and you need to breathe. Calm yourself down. Focus on ways that you can okay. You need to ground your energy. So you need to like because that's a lot of pressure to put on somebody. Like he's already stressed out. You're already stressed out. You guys are both stressed out. And that can bring toxic energy into the connection when that's not what either of you guys are trying to do. So make sure that you breathe and you relax and like increase your vibration energy, right? Focus on love. have that feeling of love. Love is the strongest energy possible. I do private readings. That information is in the description box below. You can, my email's down there. It's $25 for each 15 minutes. But if I go over it, I definitely make sure you guys get your messages. So if you buy like 15 minutes and your reading happens to be like 20 or 30, I'm gonna make sure you guys get your messages. But basically, like whatever time that you think you're gonna need for that reading, then that's what you get. And then once you send me the payment, make sure you email me and letting me know where I can send the link for your video. If you have any questions, include that in there as well. Most people do the links, the video links. It's a private YouTube video, so that way you can watch it as many times as you want. But if you want to do a live reading, we can set that up as well. Just send me an email and let me know what's best for you, and we'll get it figured out. We'll work it out. Don't worry. Relax yourself. Calm down. Another thing that helps for me is like if you put your chest or your hand on your chest and just focus on your breathing. Inhale and exhale. And hold your breath. When you inhale, hold it for like at least 3 seconds and then slowly let it out. You need to focus on calming your energy right now. That's the best thing for you to do. You need to just calm down and relax. And then once you get that, remind yourself, God is always working out for my greatest good. Things are always working out for my benefit. What happens to me happens for me, not to me. What happens, everything's always intended for your greatest good. Sorry, I'm starting to get my words all mixed up and tied up. But God's will, God's way, everything's always happening for your greatest good. Everything happens for you, not to you. You are loved, you are abundant, you are protected. Things are always happening for your greatest good. Yeah, because you guys have a connection and you have your intuition. You have your intuition. There was multiple cards out there telling me that. You have your intuition, but you might not always want to hear it. But God's will, God's way. The way that He does things is way better than what we can ever plan for. And anything that happens that feels negative, it actually, if you look back, anything that was disappointing for you, it had a better outcome at the end of it. Yeah, use your intuition. It's a gift. It's a gift. It's a blessing. Don't let it freak you out. Just find a way to manage the energy and find a way to calm yourself. That's very important. It's very important. You are a priority and your energy has to be calm and relaxed. That's the only way that you can interpret those downloads as well. Not the only way, but it's easier to interpret them. When your energy is like frantic and you have a million thoughts, it's like, I don't know how to process this information. And what does that mean? And what is that supposed to do? Like, just calm down and breathe and relax. And then when you get that download, you already know what it's for. But when you're already frantic and stressed out and you get that download, it's like, oh my God, what is that? What does that mean? It's more stressful than it needs to be. So just relax, calm yourself down. You can do this. You're amazing. You're strong. You're intuitive. You're insightful. You're blessed. You're protected. You're loved. You're abundant. You're amazing inside and out. You're perfectly imperfect. So relax. Relax your energy. You got this. You have any other questions? Be kind and patient with yourself, please. You have any other questions? Beautiful. He's a good guy. I like it when I see these. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna say yes, but we're gonna pull some cards to confirm. Okay. Where their connection gets stronger. Well, their connection gets stronger after this Wednesday. Where last shuffle. We're gonna do one more actually, sorry. We're going to look at it, but we're not going to keep it. You have the 8 of Swords. Get out of your thoughts. You're not seeing things clearly. It's like you're hoping for the best, but planning for the worst. Don't expect the worst. Plan for the best. Expect the best. 7 of Swords. 2 of Swords. Will their connection get better? 10 of Wands sideways. Will their connection get better? Temperance sideways. The Hermit upright. Okay. It depends. I feel like when he comes this weekend, it's very important that you are not stuck in your thoughts. You are not stuck in this frantic energy. It's important to just relax and go with the flow. Be honest, be transparent, but don't be too much of like, oh my God, what's happening? What are you going to do? How would you do this? What happens if this happens? Like, I feel like your energy might cause him to feel like you might be sneaky and shady or doing something behind his back. And he's not going to want to acknowledge that. You're not going to want him to feel that way. There's a sense here of like, I feel like it's too much of a burden. Like, okay. Hold on, my ear is ridiculous right now. Okay. You might be questioning him and like, are you going to be cheating? Are you interested in other people? Yeah, but you're so attractive. There's a lot of people that's interested in you. He doesn't want to hear that. He doesn't want to talk about those things. He doesn't want to focus on like what is it called? Self-sabotage. He doesn't want to focus on lies and manipulation and what if. He doesn't want to focus on that. That's going to be a burden. That's going to be a pain. And he doesn't want to deal with that energy. So your connection gets stronger by you having balance. Even though it's hard, you need to have balance. Mentally and emotionally, spiritually, emotionally, especially, you need to have balance. It's hard for you, for sure, but you need to find a way to have that balance. Because there's going to be a moment where you guys aren't going to be together. You're not going to be able to talk. You're not going to just be able to reach out. And you're going to be stuck in your thoughts. Oh my God, he's probably cheating. He's probably doing something ridiculous. But you also, just like he doesn't want to hear it, you need to not hear it. You need to ignore that energy. You need these thoughts like, oh my God, and he's probably doing this. He's probably doing that. It's not true. Stop seeing it that way. Stop bringing that energy to yourself. It's a burden for you. It doesn't feel good. It's stressful, and it causes extra stress in the connection that's not necessary. Instead, have some balance within yourself, within your emotions. You don't need anybody to complete you. He's there to complement you, not complete you. So if he goes away for a moment, you're still fine. You're okay. Have balance. Have balance, because for sure there's going to be a moment of isolation between the two of you. Have balance. Will their connection get stronger? 5 of Swords. You're going to be doubting yourself. You're going to be doubting yourself a lot. So people who are in the military, they have people shooting guns and shit at them. They need somebody who's grounded at home, that's stable. Not are you cheating on me? Are you interested in other people? He don't give a shit about somebody else while somebody's shooting guns at him. He don't care about that. It's like, let's not talk about that. Let's not experience that right now. Let's ignore those issues. I don't want to be arguing with you. There's like arguing here. I don't want to be arguing with you. I want to have balance with you. I want to have peace with you. I don't want to argue with you. Bottom of the deck, Knave of Wands. He is passionate about you. He wants to move things forward. Are things going to get stronger between their connection? Hold on. 2 of Cups in the reverse. You're not going to feel happy. You're not going to feel connected. Knave of Cups, though. So your energy is conflicting this situation. Your doubts are really getting you stuck in your head, and your doubts are creating an environment within the connection. He cares about you. He for sure cares about you, but your thoughts are kind of pulling down the energy. And I'm not saying it's easy. Like, it's definitely not easy to do. This is a burden for you. I don't know where that went. Yeah, this is a burden for you for sure. And you don't want it to be. You're trying to have balance. It's hard for you to find balance. But he wants to, like, he's emotionally invested in you. He wants, like, if you look in the background, he wants to have that balance with you. He wants you to be the calm, happy place that he calls home. He doesn't want these frictions. He doesn't want this arguing and this fighting. I feel like you're stuck in your thoughts right now and you're imagining the worst, and that's going to be creating your environment. Don't be too serious. No. Yeah, don't do that. When you involve too many people in your relationship or get their opinion, you get even more confused. It's not their connection. It's not their relationship. They're not the one in the relationship. His energy was not attracted and drawn to their energy. He was attracted and drawn to you and your energy. So don't pull other people into the connection. It's not their business. They don't know him. They don't know you. Like, they don't spend those moments with you guys intimately. So they don't know what's involved and what's not involved. They only know what you're sharing in those moments. And when you're frantic and you're feeling confused and you're feeling like ungrounded, they're not getting an authentic story either. Like, by you having a lot of confusion and a lot of like concern, it kind of portrays that there's a reason for you to be concerned, but there's not. It seems like you're stuck in your head. You're stuck in your thoughts. Like, my best advice for you is when you have this interaction with him this weekend, just be happy. Just be in the moment. Love him, kiss him, show him all the love that you want to. And if there's a moment, if he asks you a question, then yeah, give an honest answer. But don't go down the rabbit hole. Don't dig yourself into a ditch. Like, you need to have stability and clarity within yourself and your emotions, so that when you guys have this interactions, he's not thinking, oh my God, if I go off to war, she's going to lose her mind and cheat on me because she's going to need somebody there to support her and make her stable. No, you don't. If he's the one that you're interested in, he's the one you're interested in. So you need to have some sort of energy grounding. Let him know you can ground yourself. You don't need somebody else to come ground you. Because if he's not there to ground you, do you need somebody else? He's going to have that concern. So you need to be stable within yourself. No rabbit holes for sure. It's not healthy, and it's really hard to get out. Yes, board games are great. YouTube videos are great. I don't know if you're religious or spiritual, but reading your Bible is very, very calming, very peaceful. Meet some new friends, get some new hobbies, keep yourself distracted. Find a way to ground yourself. That way you don't need anybody else to ground you. And once he comes in, that's something to respect. That's something that's admirable, right? Like there's something like he wants you to need him, right? He wants you to be open to the connection and to need him, but not so much that you need somebody there if he's not there. You can ground yourself. You can relax your own energy. You don't need somebody there to talk about him or gossip about him or help ground your own energy. You can do that yourself. You can do this. So talk to God. God is amazing. And especially you're very intuitive. So God's going to respond to you. God has your back. Just relax. Relax into this. Amen. Yeah, he doesn't want you to feel like you're going crazy. And especially if he's not there, and it's like that energy. It's that energy of like, he wants you to feel stable and grounded. And he wants you to have a friend. But you don't have, just because you have friends doesn't mean you have to involve them like in your intimate details about your relationship. Like, talk to your friend, let them know, oh, it's been a kind of hard day for me today, so I'm looking forward to something else. And I don't know if you noticed it, but the candle just sparked up a little bit. Like, it's okay to let people know how you're feeling. It's okay to express yourself, but it's not okay to sit there and be grounded in that energy of hurt and disappointment and stuck in that energy of like, okay, let's sit here and talk about my hurts and disappointments for 5 hours. Oh, but hold on, I'm not done. Let's talk about it again. And let's talk about it again tomorrow. That's not healthy. That's not productive. When you're communicating something, the end goal, the end result is hopefully to improve the energy, improve the experience, not to keep on digging down the rabbit hole. That's not helpful. That's not productive. If you want to, you can, but you don't have to. And then also when you're wanting to get a payment, when you're wanting to send a payment for a personal reading, I prefer Zelle Pay, whatever. There's some links in the description box below. But you don't have to send me any more donations. I appreciate you, though. I love you. I think you're amazing. I think you need to see your own value. Breathe and relax. You're amazing. There's nothing that's going to be taken from you. Everything's added to you. God came to restore you, not to deprive you, not to take from you. Sorry, Cecilia. I think I'm going to be getting off here. I got to go get some food with me and my daughter. What? Yeah. Sorry, let me correct myself. With my daughter and I. Is that acceptable? I'm going to get food with my daughter.
Why would you be going to get food with yourself?
Because I'm going along too.
Yeah, but obviously you said I'm going to get food with my daughter.
Okay. I talk crazy. Okay. Thank you, Mish. I appreciate you. All right. For those of you who are still on here, this is my list right now. I have Blue Dreamsicle, Hob, Lisa, Marie, M. Reed, Alphonse, Yvette, B, Snowy, and then Always Victory. I'm going to be back on here. So I'm going to pick up my list where I left off. Make sure you have your notification bell on so that when I go live next time in a little bit after I get my food, that you guys get your notification to come back. Otherwise, if you're not going to come back after I close this reading, come and put a comment in it so that you get your question on there, and then I'll pull some cards and respond to your comment that way. So it's up to you if you want to come back and get added into the reading. Right? And food. So I'll be back probably in like half an hour or so. Thank you. I'm excited. I'm hungry too. So I'll be back in like half an hour or an hour or so after I get my food, and then I'll be back on here doing readings. I'm going to keep my list as it is, but if you want to just come back to the reading and just leave a comment with your question, you can do it that way, whatever's more convenient for you. I love you guys. I think you all are amazing. I hope you're being kind and compassionate with yourself. Yeah, come back. You'll be put back on the list if you want to. So put on your notification so that way when I'm back on, then you know. But I'll see you in a little bit. I love you. I appreciate you. I think you guys are amazing. Please be kind and compassionate to yourself. Life is already crazy. You don't need to add it to yourself. Just breathe and relax. You're doing amazing. You're doing perfect. You're perfectly imperfect. You're exactly how you're supposed to be. You're wonderful. You're amazing. You're loved. You're appreciated. You're blessed. You're strong and brave. I love you. I appreciate you. Amen, Dodger. I'm going to get my burritos and my tacos. Okay, I'll see you guys in a little bit. I love you. Bye.